Good evening, yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. How is everybody? I saw that Farmore got first, so welcome in, aloofed and poofed. And I think that's all that's in the chat so far, which is fine. How is everybody doing? It's crafter in time. Yes, it is. You have questions. I might have answers. How is everyone doing? I'm doing pretty well. Sorry I wasn't on the past 2 nights. My plan was to stream the past 2 nights. My plan was to stream the past 2 nights. Why didn't I stream Thursday? And welcome in Sue and Bray. Why didn't I stream Thursday? I know yesterday. Whew, not that not I'm not going to be on here and venting and complaining and about being old and achy and everything. But yesterday, oh my god, I couldn't sleep the night before. I had my left arm was achy. It wasn't a shooting pain. It was achy, the whole arm down to the bone, and I'm like, what the hell is this? So yeah, and then I was achy all over. So, but that cleared up. It's kind of weird. The heat, maybe the heat. I don't. Anyway, I'm here tonight. How is everybody? How are the Chaos Twins? Um, right now, Sue and Llama are in each other's presence, which that is kind of scary for the whole world. Um, but yes, the if you didn't tune in, and I didn't really promote it too much because it wasn't my thing, but yesterday, pretty much all day yesterday on the Traveling Tatters stream, we all know, most of us here know who Tatter is. She did, I don't know if it went to 12 hours, but that was the goal. She did a 12-hour Genshin stream with Sue and Llama. It was over 12 hours. I was in there lurking for most of it, so I really wasn't like interacting too much. But yes, that's a long time to stream. I think the longest stream I've done was 6 hours, and I was just mentally exhausted after that. So, hopefully, Tatter has gotten enough rest and recovered from all of that. Felt like crap because it was cold. Yeah, here most of the week was warm, was really, really warm. But then today, it got chilly and I had to turn my fan off, which is not like me. Um, uh, well, it felt like 4 hours. I thought that, well, that's good. Hey there, Moth. Welcome in. How are you? Wait, Aloof and Pooh said something. You sent me a question with a couple of screenshots in Discord. Okay, I'll check that in a second once we get all started. Um, I'm doing pretty good. Those of you that were in my Discord last night, thank you for hanging out with me and watching the movie. I love that movie. I had actually watched that movie a few months ago on my own. We watched Fried Green Tomatoes. It's a really good movie. There's some funny parts. There's some sad parts. Tawanda, yes. Um, we have been watching, and Bray had mentioned this in her stream earlier today, that the movies that we've been watching lately have been a little, somewhat on the tearjerker side. Have moments of that. Um, we're gonna change it up next week. If anybody is around and is part of my Discord, um, Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern. I know it might be too late for some people and too early for others, but 9 p.m. Eastern, we do a movie watch party over on my Discord. Next week, it's not going to be a tearjerker. It's going to be a comedy. Very much a comedy. We're going to be watching the classic movie 9 to 5. If you're a fan of Jane Fonda, Lily Tomlin, and Dolly Parton, um, one of my all-time favorites. All-time favorites of all movies. Um, yeah, join us then. Hey there, Llama. We ended up streaming like 13 and a half hours. Felt like that's what Sue said. It felt like 4.5, 4 to 5. Well, that's good. That's good that you had a good time. I know Tatter, the parts I was in there paying attention, Tatter sounded like she was having a good time as well. Alright, I think we're going to get right into it tonight, if nobody else minds. It is Saturday, and that means it's Project Linus. It is Project Linus. Um, the blanket I was working on last week, this one right here, it's keying out. I could put it on the table. Oh, duh. I ran out of the yarn. I don't think I have any more chunky yarn. Oh, excuse me. That would work with this. I have to look. I might have something. I know I don't have any pastels. But it is what it is. I might be able to find something else to go with it. Maybe double up some worsted weight yarn. And get creative. But that is kind of like a thing that's on hold. Wires in the way. What was I gonna say? Oh, when we get to Discord shares, I'm gonna share the latest on the eyeball blanket. The eyeball blanket is that close to being finished, like really close. All the squares are pretty much done. Um, they're on a design board right now, and I got to figure out the placement, and then they will be stitched together. That's not gonna take as long as I think it is. But anyway, when we get to Discord, I will share with everybody. So what's everybody working on? What is everyone doing? My music is a little loud for me. If it's too loud for everyone else, let me know. Alrighty here. So, a while ago, was it last year? It was last year. If you are here, if you're familiar with it, if you're in the United States, I think mostly on the eastern part of the United States. I don't know if it's on the western side. There is a chain of stores called Ollie's Bargain Basement. Bargain Ollie's. It's basically liquidations and closeouts. So if there is a business that they're closing stores or whatever, that product, if they can't put them in to their other stores, or if it's a whole company that's completely going out of business, what do they do with that product? They sell them to stores like this chain called Ollie's, and they sell it to the public at a reduced price. So they had a large yarn closeout last winter. Yeah, I want to say last January, February. It had to do with the effects of COVID, because we all remember everything locked down. Well, ships couldn't get unloaded, and ships were sitting in ports for a extended amount of time. They couldn't get everything offloaded, but when they did, it's a whole supply chain thing. Anyway, so they had a lot of yarn. For whatever reason, hey, there's shipwreck. No. You were not in a port for an extended period of time. Not that type of ship. How are you, hamster bro? um, for instance, I know Red Heart yarn, that brand, and I guess it has to do with supplies and manufacturing, and I don't understand the I can't. There's the hamster. This hamster has not been milked. This hamster will not be milked. Red fart? No, red. No, red heart. Red heart. Not. No. Anyway, Red Heart Super Saver. They make some of their yarns here in North America, some colors, and some colors in Asia. It's all the same yarn. No, it's not. No, it has nothing to do with hamsters or milk. No. Welcome in, Witchy Weaver. How are you? So, I guess the blue, shades of blue, because I actually am looking at one of them, is manufactured in Asia somewhere. While it was sitting in the port trying to come in for a extended amount of time. But I was trying to tell a story, but that's okay. You're fine. Yes, it's the entire song. Alrighty, got that, got that out of our system. Thank you. As I was saying, so they had basically they had a closeout of yarn, and they had these big cakes of fleece hugs. I got about 4 or 5, and Clea Mako got about 4 or 5, and she didn't want it anymore. So she gave me hers. So now I have all of them, and I think I've got about wait, there's 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, I have 8. So we each got 4. So I got 4 of these. Um, they are calling this a size 4 medium yarn. And hey there, Al Barnett. I saw you come in. I saw you do the emotes. Welcome in. They call this a size 4. Yes, it is a size 4, but it's kind of plushy and fluffy. To me, it's more of a size 5. It works as a size 5 to me, mainly because I have to use a larger hook. They are recommending an 8mm hook with this because of the difficulty of pulling this through. Let me see. There, you can see how fuzzy it is. It's kind of like it's a novelty yarn. So, not my favorite, but I got so much of it. And they have a free pattern. It's a rippled blanket. And it's a 1 ball project. So, and it's a baby blanket. Hey there, Sky. I'm gonna lurk you for a bit while I play some Baldur's Gate with Monkey. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. And have a good, I would say good, you're not, a good lurk. Words. So I'm gonna attempt to make this. We're gonna see how well it is, how well I do at it. Words. Alrighty. So how is everybody? What is everybody working on? What is everyone doing? I got a workout from that song. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, Loof, you sent me something. You said you sent me a DM with some. Let me move that. Okay, let me check. Hold on, I'm reading your question. Wait, is that the same one in here? Wait. Got me. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, Aloof sent me a question. It's about a um some of these patterns. Tomorrow night we're gonna make the little dragon. We're gonna make this dragon. I'm not gonna I'm gonna read Aloof's question. Basic question is, how do you go about thinking about converting from these yarns and hooks to something like a worsted that you have on hand? All right, I can actually say what this says. For the ogre, and I can show you what the ogres will look like. We will get to the ogre eventually on stream. We're gonna make all of that is the ogre. Isn't he cute? He looks grumpy, but he also looks cute. All right. It says for materials, it needs Karen Jumbo Worsted. I took not care to show any of the patterns in case you wanted to flash the images. That's okay. Yeah. Jumbo wait. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. For the ogre aloof, it says Karen Jumbo Worsted and Karen 1 pound worsted. Okay. That is all that is regular worsted weight yarn. Jumbo just means how many ounces, how big the the skein is. Same thing with 1 pound. Um, Jumbo, I'm not exactly certain how much comes in a skein. It might be. I'd have to Google it. I haven't bought Karen brand yarn in a while. Yes, it's just a bigger skein. So like normal skein, an average skein for like that type of yarn is what, 4-5 ounces roughly. This is just like a 1 pound is 1 pound. It's what, 16 ounces? Isn't that a pound? So that for that project, you would they are saying a 4.5 millimeter hook, which actually sounds right because generally With a worsted weight yarn, you're going to use a 5 or a 5.5, and you want to go down a couple sizes. So that one, you don't really change anything. You don't. Now the Kraken, we can show what the Kraken is. Where is the Kraken? Hey there, Jenny. How are you? Welcome in. I'm answering a question. This is the Kraken. Now, let me read what this says real quick. Okay. Oh, and for the Jumbo Kraken, it looks like to be one pattern. Yes, they have a regular Kraken, and I'm looking at the pattern right now. The regular Kraken, which is this one here, you're going to use worsted weight and a 4.5 millimeter hook. And the Jumbo Kraken is using super bulky yarn. So, what is a super bulky? Super bulky is a weight of 6. And a 9 millimeter hook. Yes. So that's the only difference. So you don't really have to do any conversions. What I would end up doing, regardless of what the pattern says, whatever hook you normally use for that yarn, go down a few sizes. In my case, like our little hamster guy, this is worsted weight yarn. Normally I would use a 5 or 5.5 millimeter. With him, I used a 3.5 millimeter. So, normally I would use a 5.5. That's just what my go-to, because it's the one that's usually sitting out. I mean, they're all sitting out on my desk, but this is the closest at hand. Normally I would use that, but I went down from a 5.5 millimeter to a 3.5 millimeter for him. So, you don't have to go that small. You could go down, so far you've been using 4 millimeter universally, like on any type of thing, on any type of crochet part, you've been using a 4 millimeter. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, because there is no right or wrong hook to use with whatever type of weight of yarn. Use whatever you want. Use whatever have. Oh, you've only been doing Amies. Oh, okay. Then you're good. Then you're good. You're great. You're great with that then. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Let me catch you with chat. Yes, isn't he cute? Isn't he cute, Jenny? I made this little hamster the other week because there is a running joke. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? I was, as you know, I was lurking. Um, how was your stream? How did it go? I know you were building your little your model of your coffee shop. If nobody is familiar with Supreme Doom, let me give Supreme a shout out. Love that clip. Um, yes, if you're not familiar with Supreme Doom, there will be Weenus kissing apparently. She is a great. It's yes. Hey, I'm 18 plus here. It's on topic. Um, she is a great streamer. She does a lot of card making. Um, Today she was building a model. It's a little model of a coffee shop, kind of like a dollhouse, but it's one little room type thing. Um, she was building a yes, Witchy Weaver. She was building a mini piano. Let me catch up with my chat here. Raid Supreme Doom in the craft room, bringing glitter to your stream. Welcome in. Oh, excuse me. Shipwreck. Welcome in, Vixen. Milk Brother, yes. Ship and myself are Milk Brothers. If you know, you know. Hey there, Action Act. Let's catch up. Hey, Mama Wicey, how are you? Let's see. Frosty's breaking down. What Frosty Tools was having an issue. Yeah, it has an issue. In the land of streams so bright and keen lives Supreme Doom 56, a crafting queen. With paper and glue and a chat so serene, they build many wonders on the crafting scene. From pianos to shops, with a cozy vibe, their project and speedruns will surely jive. Join the fun, don't be shy or mean, with the sweetest bundle of doom you've ever seen. Crafting and chatting, oh, what a dream. Yes, everybody go and follow Supreme Doom. Um, great streamer. And it's in about 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks from now, roughly, you're going to be having a raid train. Is that, yeah, I think that's starting on the 15th. A whole bunch of different creators. Um, it's over a course of what, 5 days? 5 days, yes. Um, Weenus isn't dirty, though. It sounds dirty. It is dirty unless your weenus is dirty. Everybody make certain you clean your weenus. You heard it here. Clean your weenus. I built the mini piano and then stream crashed. Then we did a bit of speedrunning. Oh, very nice. Very nice. 5.5 days, yes. 5.5 days. Yes, clean both. Yeah, clean both of your weenuses, not just one. And if you don't know, everybody, male or female or otherwise, well, most people have two weenuses. Can't say everybody, but most people have two weenuses. Make certain you clean them. Or weeni? Wait, yeah. What is the plural of weenuses? We, of a weenus. Weeni? Just don't clean your friend's weenus unless you're really good friends. I mean, it depends on your relationship. I don't judge. No, Chloe, just thought the question. Yes. Or yes, if you need to be right back. I totally get it. If you need to raid and run or do post stream stuff, um, I totally get that. I cactus, cacti, weenus, weeni. What about moose? Moosei? um, anyway, if you were new here, this is some of the shenanigans that happen. Yes, moosei or meese, yeah, meeses. I am the crafty cub. Mostly, we do fiber arts here, mostly crochet. We've done other things like needle tatting and needlepoint, and tried to do knitting. What else have we done? Bunch of different, bobbin lace, all of that good type of stuff. Um, it's Saturday here on the channel. I make blankets for Project Linus. I am part of Team Linus. You could be part of Team Linus. Project Linus is a non-profit here in the United States, Canada, and the UK at least, that accepts handmade, brand new blankets of all sorts. Crocheted, knitted, quilted. There's a whole bunch of other different types that they will take. And they will give them to children up to the age of 18 that are in need, either seriously ill, traumatized, homeless, etc. So it's a really good cause. There are chapters all over the place. If you can click on exclamation point charity, let me get that going. That will link you to the U.S. Main site. You can go in there and search. I think you can also search for the Canadian ones on there also. I think. I don't know about the UK. You can go and see if there is a chapter near you. If you want to join the contribute to your local chapter. If there is no local chapter and you want to start one, contact them. Also, select Joann fabric stores, at least in the United States, I don't know about Canada, are drop-off locations for Project Linus. Usually they have a big box near the front door or near the the cash register or whatever, where you can just drop your blankets on, and you don't have to say anything. You just go and just put it in the box, and somebody will come and pick it up, and they will process it and get it into the hands of children that need it. So again, that's only select stores that have joined up with their local chapter. Thanks for helping my small brain with those pattern questions right before the race. No, that's fine. You're totally good. Like I was saying, to add on to Aloof's question, Aloof had a question about a patterns in this book. We're going to be working from this book starting tomorrow on Sundays. I'm going to make each of these little cute little creatures. This is a book that I have. It's called Crochet Magical Creatures by Drew Hill. Every Sunday I'm going to make one. I'm not going to teach it. I'm going to actually do it. And that's another thing that we do here on the stream. I teach crochet. If you have any questions about crochet, feel free to ask. I'm willing to stop what I'm doing, like I'm doing now, and answer a question. So Aloof had a question about yarn sizes and hooks and changing hooks if needed. Basically, the main thing is whatever hook size you normally use with a certain size of yarn, go down a couple sizes, however many that you want. The smaller hook, the smaller the hook size, the smaller the piece will be. Same thing with the yarn. That's pretty much standard for all crochet. All right, let me get this music back up. All right, let me move that out of the way. Again, if anybody has any questions whatsoever about crochet, and also I'm new to needle tatting. Well, I've been needle tatting since about late December, so I know the basics of it. So if anybody has any questions about that, feel free to ask as well. But my main craft is crochet. This book is going to be a good opportunity for multiple people to make some of the same things. The patterns are beginner plus, and the book is cheap. Yes. If anybody is interested in this, I don't have a link because I'm not affiliated, but it's called Crochet Magical Creatures, 20 Easy Amigurumi Patterns by Drew Hill. Drew used to stream here on Twitch under the name Drewby Zoo. But really cute patterns. I'm going to thumb through some of them. We're not going to thumb through many of them because that's going to take up too much time. We're going to do the, $11 to $12 Amazon. That's US prices. So it's not bad. So we're going to make this starting tomorrow. There's a catacorn. Let's see what else we have in here. A kitsune. I think that's how you pronounce that. A little mushroom. Mushroom guy is cute. They're all cute. Flying pig. A little gnome. There's an ogre. We showed ogre a little while ago. A yeti. A Loch Ness monster. Oh. There's a mermaid. And again, you can always change up your colors. You don't have to do the colors that they say in here. A pegacorn. So that is what we're going to... I don't have any safety eyes. So where it says safety eyes, I'm going to skip that part. I'm going to embroider the eyes on. So I'm thinking of making 4 or 5 of these and stealing features from a few others. Yes. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Learn some of the techniques for some of the body parts or the pieces of these, and then maybe you can interchange them in different techniques. Kind of make it your own. All right, like I was saying, I'm attempting, I've never done this before, to make this blanket with this yarn. This is not my favorite. I think the kitsune is going to take me the better part of 2 weeks. Yeah, with all those tails. It's a lot of tail. Heyo. A pattern book. Like that with the dolls. I also adjusted some of the patterns to suit what I was. Yeah, make it your own. Always, you can change it up. All right. So this is saying I got a chain 83. Two, 8, 9, 30, 9, 40. Oh, it's where you got the Hogwarts dolls. Cool. But for the rest of the weekend, I'm going to work on basic knitting, make a few square. I need to practice knitting. Sixty, 61, 62, 66, 70, 77, 78, 9, 80, 81, 82, and 83. Um, need to find your needles buried in a closet. Yeah. I have all mine in a vase. Been sitting on my desk for years. Got a one-on-one knitting lesson in real life Wednesday. Oh, very, very fun. Very fun. Okay, so that is my. I gotta actually, since this is not in the round, this is. I gotta measure this. I don't want to stretch it because at least it has to be at least 30 inches. Oh yes, yes, we're at 40. We're good. We're good. Because my chapter, oh, well, the smallest size that they will accept is 30 by 30. They don't want anything smaller than that, which makes sense. Let me zoom in. You can't see what I'm doing. I am professional streamer here. Bought a large cylindrical container of knitting needles in Tunisian ages ago. Tunisian, Tunisian is fun. I like Tunisian. 6 months from now, Crafty Cup will be up in my stream with knitting questions. Probably. Probably. Again, I know how they're formed. I understand how the stitches are formed. I can't get my hands and the yarn. I can get it to do it, but it's not smooth. Hey there, Gary. Thank you for the bits. You did not have to do that. But yeah, I can't get it to work the way I want them to work. But all right. Thank you for the lurk too. You didn't have to throw bits at me and then. Ah, Gary. But I appreciate it. Okay, double crochet in the third chain from the hook. Okay, finding these chains. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. This pattern is calling for an 8mm hook. I'm using a 9. Taking my teacher's advice and knitting with t-shirt yarn. That actually makes sense because it's going to be larger and bulkier. Thank you for the Lark Magic and Comic. I appreciate that. All right. Skip the next stitch and double crochet in the following stitch. But yeah, knitting with t-shirt yarn makes sense. Wait, did I chain? Wait, I didn't chain. I didn't chain. Okay, chain 1. Skip that. Double into the next. We'll see how well this works, and if not, I'll have to dig out some other yarn. Chain one. Skip the next. Okay, we have to do this twice. So that was once. Skip that. Hey there, Eduhuman. How are you? Welcome in. I'm attempting to work with this yarn that I hate. Chain one, skip one, double crochet two together twice. Okay. Double crochet two together. I know what that means. Go into the net, and I'm working in the chain too. Ugh. One. I also don't like the way this yarn feels. You're okay? Rainy out? Yeah, it's been rainy, I think, most of the day. Oh, and then do that twice. Go into the next one. What kind of pattern am I making? Oh, I'm attempting to make a blanket. It's called a one ball gentle ripple blanket. And it came with this yarn. I can show you what it's supposed to look like. It is supposed to look like that. I know it's not really in focus because there's a bit of a glare to it. But I don't, maybe well, you can kind of see it a little bit better there. This is Red Heart Fleece Hugs. It's a 100% polyester yarn. What color is this called? Caribbean. That makes sense because that's the whoa. Those are the colors. Lots of blues. All right. And welcome in, B Munch. How are you? I did. I think I did that right. Um, Everybody go and give Eduhuman a follow. I completely forgot to give you a shout out. Normally, I'm not going to shout out everybody because I'd be here shouting out all the time. Let's see if there's a clip. No clip right now. Go and follow Eduhuman. They are a new streamer. They're on the affiliate grind. When they become affiliate, they become affiliate. There's no rush. I want to help support Eduhuman. They do all different types of things. They do just no. We cannot get a shout out for him. Never. Eduhuman does just chatting streams, does cooking streams, does building streams. He's doing home renovation. He's done some art type of streams. I know he's taken like resin pieces and was painting them. Does all different things. There's a possibility sometime. Yes, thank you for the lurk, Mama Wicey. Don't shout out me. Um, we're gonna try to do a collab, maybe Monday. Me and Eduhuman. I've never done a collab before, so I have to figure out how to exactly do it. And it's going to be like a two-parter. I'm thinking. I think that's what we've kind of talked about. He's going to do like a podcast interview with me, and then I'm going to teach him how to do crochet. And this is the perfect time to learn crochet because in the month of because in the month of May here on my stream, it's all back to basics. We're going to do all the fundamentals of crochet. And oh, B Monk. Okay, B Monk, you're doing a zigzag blanket. Very cool. This is going to be kind of like a zigzag blanket. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I think that's how it's working. But we're going to do back to basics, so it's a good time to learn or a refresher. Um, if you aren't, if you're not clear on certain stitches, you're trying to throw me off there. The pattern alone is going to throw me off. All right, double crochet two together twice. We did that. Excuse me. Hey there, Lazarla. How are you? Let me get something to drink. You're doing good. Trying to build up motivation to work on my project. Oh, I feel that. I've had many projects where I'm trying to work up motivation and doesn't always. Isn't that the actress, the mom from Home? No, no. The mom from Home Alone is, um, Catherine O'Hara. Yeah, Catherine O'Hara. She's on the show Schitt's Creek. In that scene, the main ones was Sally Field, Shirley MacLaine, and Olympia Dukakis. All right. Yeah, the brown hair, the brunette. Have you ever seen Forrest Gump? She was Forrest Gump's mom. She was the mom in Mrs. Doubtfire. She's been in a lot of things. I'm here, but working on a last few hats for the baby shower. Very, very nice. Keep them away from Biscuit. Biscuit is Bray's dog, and found some. Bray's making these really, really cute. I don't know if you have a picture of them. Really cute. Smoking the Bandit. Yes, she was a flying nun. She was done a lot. Um, making these really cute little cowboy hats as little favors at the baby shower, and her dog got a hold of some. Yeah, not they're not chew toys. Stop watching movies before I can make it to the She's been in a lot of things. Okay. Chain one, skip the next stitch, double in the next stitch. Okay. Skip that one. Lazara, do you do any types of crafting or art or any of that type of thing? I am attempting to make a blanket. I should have a picture of it, but I'm attempting to make this blanket here that came with this yarn. This is for Project Linus. It's a nonprofit for um, children in need, and they take in blankets. Yep, one. Yep, you. And then the next one, we're gonna do a double. I hate, I hate working in the chains. Crocheting your friend amigurumi doll of her avatar. Very, very cool. Very fun. Okay. Still going. Trying not to injure. Wait. Oh, injure your hand. Oh. I was going to say, don't injure your friend either. Sorry that you've injured your hand. That's no fun. Janet's your jam. Wait a minute, Witchy Weaver. I thought Michael is your jam. You could have more than one person as your jam. Okay. Did that twice. Double crochet. Okay. In the next stitch, chain one, skip a stitch, do that twice. Okay, now we need to work 2 doubles in each of the next 2 stitches. Okay, we need to skip a stitch. Oh, this is not fun. This stitch gets 2 doubles. 1 and 2. We're going to have an ad break. It'll be a good time to do some self-care. I'm going to do some self-care myself. I'm probably going to throw this yarn across the room because I really don't like it. Janet and Michael were sibs that should have been twins. Hey there, Fairy Dust. You smell some dirty hookers? Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to go and take an ad. Oh, I can kind of see the zigzag because we're doing an increase and we're doing... And I've done zigzags before. Everybody do some self-care. I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. Whoa. Let's... All right, we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through that ad. Let me catch up here. Janet Jackson's okay. We're like her song Black Cat. I like Black Cat. I like most Janet Jackson songs. Um, Catching up on the court cases I watch on YouTube. It's a guilty pleasure. Oh, you're one of those. Joking. Hey there, Moth. How are you? Hey, Picking Halls. What's going on, everybody? Let's do this. We're going to do some shares over in the Discord. First, we're going to start in general. Normally, we just go into whips and foes. If you want the Discord link, I have to give it to you because I've had some issues. Give me one moment. Let me get that for you. Nope, you're fine. I used to have it as that. Now, I have to send it in a whisper because of reasons. So I just sent it to you in a whisper. All right. So we're gonna start over with the what do you call it? General. In general, we've got some things. Normally we do whips and foes mostly, but we have some things in general. Notewood posted this. I think I've seen this going around like Facebook. This is I don't know whose work this is, but there are these little tags that are cute. It says this took me forever to crochet, and then it said hand wash, dry flat. Did I mention it took forever? So yes. A lot of people don't realize that it takes a lot of time and effort to make some of the things that we make. So I thought those tags were pretty cute. Also, I just put this in my Discord. I posted it in Braze earlier today. This is just a show of all of my notions. None of this is new. These are just stuff I've accumulated over the years. None of these are new. So we've got a bunch of different notions. I'm not going to go through and see what is what. All different types of things that you can use for crochet and fiber arts. So there's that one. Those are my hooks and my stitch markers and my tatting needles. Knitting supplies. Those are knitting needles. Even though I don't really know I know how to knit, but even though I don't really knit. My Tunisian, and there's some knitting needles at the top. Double-ended crochet hooks. Those are called crow hooks, I think they're called, or crow. Forgot the name of these. It's for a specific type. You could do Tunisian with it. You could do this reversible type of crochet, which I need to refresh myself on how to do that. More hooks. These are all my spare hooks. That's that for that section. There's more. There's my blocking board and my my sock loom that I just got. Ignore the dust. Ignore the dust. It's the top shelf of my desk. Ignore it. My ball winder, one of my knitting machines. Over here to the right, this brown thing, that's my lamp that I use to stream. It's a lamp on its side with a bare bulb. This is behind the scenes of the Crafty Cub. It's very low tech. I don't have any fancy lights. There's no ring lights or anything. My other knitting machine. Handheld knitting looms. Another knitting loom. These are pom-pom tools and makers. This is something called a Knitwit. I've never used it before. It's to make these little rosettes. Maybe sometime we'll have to dig it out and see how it works. And then this is how I store my my crochet thread in these racks. So that is it. What is in the general? And let's take a look at whips and foes. So whips and foes, where we ended the last time was Jay-Z Sketches Valentine's doily. with the little skulls in it, which I think is really, really cool looking. And this is from Retro Gamer 89. They made a Triceratops for my great nephew's birthday this year. Now I'm feeling stupid as I'm sure he was 4, but something tells me he was 3. So this is a knitted amigurumi. Yes, you can knit amigurumi. It's just not all crocheted. So that's a cute little dinosaur. Excuse me. This is from, unfortunately, Juliet. That is one half of the Catatonic Divas, who I think they're streaming right now. Yes. They do these really bright, colorful, geometric pieces, a lot of hoodies and scarves. So this is pieces that each of them are making. It's the same sweater, but different colorways. Oh, this is the progress picture on my eyeball blanket. You've all been, if you've been a long time follower and seen the progress of me working on these stinking eyeballs, all the eyeballs are done. All of them are done. All the crochet and all of the embroidery are done on every single one. I've even, and I can't make this any larger. Well, no, I can make it larger here. One moment. Let me zoom in. All right, Action Act. Thank you for coming in. Get some sleep. I don't know if you can see this, but on these squares, there is a line of red. I did do an outline edging of all of, in red with all of these. I still have to weave in those ends, but they are currently on this design board. You found the pink eye? You might want to see a doctor for that, Bray. They're on a design board right now. This is kind of how I'm going to have them laid out. I just got to play around with color, meaning like the green. So there's a green here, there's a green here, there's a green there, there's a green here. Those spots are still going to be green, but I don't want all the light green at the top and the dark green at the bottom. Same thing with all of them. So I'm going to have to play around with mixing where I'm going to put which shades of each. So it's pretty much done. Once I get that figured out, then I'll have to join them all, which is not going to take really that long because the join I'm doing goes quick. It's just single crochets and chain stitches, and you're only singling in a space. You're not singling in an actual chain. So that will go quick. So I'm doing something called a simulated flat braid. This is from Bray. This is what Bray was working on stream today. See what is going to happen. Bray was beating her Yoda. And apparently shipped kissed Supreme Doom's weenus. So, kissing weenuses and beating Yodas. You heard it here. She was making this really cute baby Yoda. What is it, Grogu? I think its name is. Really, really adorable. It is May 4th, so you Star Wars fans, you're welcome, Bray. Photos finished for the Derby. Mystic Dan won the run for the Roses. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. So, yes, this is from Bray. Isn't it cute? So that's what she made on stream tonight today. And then these are the cowboy hat favors for the baby shower. How many of these are you making, Bray? I think you said you're gonna do different colors. Some are pink and some are I think are another color. I don't remember what other color. Aren't they? They're very very cute. And again, they're a small little like a keychain, so they're nothing. It's not a large piece. Orange and brown. Gotcha. 40 of them. Okay. So can imagine they kind of work up somewhat quick, being small. So that is what Bray is working on. This is from our new friend, Lazarla. I think I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Biscuit. Oh, Biscuit only wants to eat the orange and brown ones. Hey, if Biscuit is hungry. So this is from what is this? Body progress and head almost done. Now I just need to do the ears, the other leg, tank top, and pants. Looking forward to being done. Look at this. We've got is this the um piece for a friend? I think that's what you said. I could be mistaken. Supposed to be the tail and look better on the body. Yeah, yeah. They always look better once they're attached. So I can see the eyes and the nose with the little mouth and the ears and the all the body parts. And there's a hat. And there's a head. I see a head with all the pieces coming together. That's cute. That's very cute. What is this piece? Is this is this the tail? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, let me bring the music back. Sorry about that. Let me turn it down a little bit because it's kind of loud. So this is the tail. Very very cute. Oh, and this is the reference. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see where you're going with this. Cool. I think that's it for let me check something here. Okay. I think that's it for the Discord share. So everybody feel free to add to the Discord at any time. If you do while I'm streaming, let me know so we can go over there. I spent a long time figuring out how to make the little bulb on the tail. Yeah, that takes some practice. You got to have to do the increasing and decreasing just right. But yes, welcome. Thank you for sharing that. Thanks everybody who shared. Where am I? What is the next thing that I'm going to be doing on this pattern? So I did two doubles in those two stitches. Chain one, skip a stitch. Chain one. Wait, did I chain one? Oh no, I didn't. I got to do that stitch over again. Oh, you can't even see. Yeah, I've been doing this before. I've been streaming. Yeah, we'll go with that. Chain one, skip a stitch. Double, chain one in the next, skip. Okay. Yep, that. No, I did not go on the adventure. They said that things had come up. They've got some busy things next week. So no adventure. And what Picking Halls is referring to is this morning, I woke up and Klimiko had messaged me saying that her daughter um, wanted to go on an adventure with Uncle Crafty Cub. Her daughter's only 3. So that was the original plan, but then I guess they had to figure out what they needed to do for next week. Hey there, Clay. Welcome in. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not that you failed. If it wasn't meant to be, it's fine. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, you haven't been here in a while, Clay Miko. You missed the. I have a hamster redeem, but that only happens once per stream, so you missed that. That was already redeemed. But I do have some new emotes. These are follower emotes. I do have hamsters and donkeys. And there's some other new things that are here and there. All right. So, this probably looks familiar, Clay Miko. I'm using. I gotta fix his bell. Yeah, we gotta do it this way because I can't see anything. Thank you for that. Wrong button. Start bath time for a little. All right, we will be here and give the little one a hug for me. Cannot casually overstate how much easier it is to knit with t-shirt yarn. Oh, I might have to get some t-shirt yarn. I mean, I have t-shirt yarn that I made, but it's not even and consistent because I made it. You love Arky Road, so won't you buy me half a gallon, baby? Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't. I'm confused. Where was I with this this pattern? We have some ice cream. Did that. Okay. Chain one. Double crochet, chain one, skip. Double crochet, chain one, skip. Now we need to do, so we need, it's with the song. Not familiar with the Weird Al parody song? I am, but I don't remember anything with a rocky road. I don't remember. Maybe I don't pay attention to lyrics. Oh, yeah, oh! Okay, I've never heard that one. I've never heard the Weird Al parody of this song. Not familiar with that one. I'm getting it now. Duh, I love rock and roll. Rock and roll. I love Rocky Road. No, we're not listening to this song. Sorry. Again, wasn't familiar with that one. All right. Okay. I am totally lost on what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I have to skip a stitch and do double crochet two together. Maybe. Yeah. If it doesn't work out, that's okay. I can rip it out. I really don't like this yarn. Two together twice. Can't find the stitch. If any, you got there eventually. Yes. Sometimes I'm a little slow. Wait. Speaking of slow, the timer is still going. One moment. I gotta remember what the thing. Okay, that's. I gotta remember. It's under our text thing. Okay, it's still going. Hey there, Blue. How are you? Welcome in. We're going to be playing Phasmophobia. Blue Raven, Mickey, myself, and is a Gothic chick in June. It's not how we get to our destination. It's that we get there eventually. Yes. I can't. I can't find. Yeah, you know what? I can't work with this yarn. Can't do it. Can't. At least with not that pattern. Glad I wasn't teaching this because I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll have to find something to use the stinking yarn for. So all of that was for nothing, but that's all right. Phasmos is, yes, 16th of June at 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. Eastern in the United States. All right, we're going to put this away. I know what I need to do, but what I'm going to do next, I need to move things, meaning stuff under my desk, because I have to get out certain yarn that I need. I'm still going to be making a blanket for Project Linus. This is not doing it. This is not feeling it. I should have had this prepared as a backup, but when am I ever prepared? Usually I'm prepared. I gotta move. There's my turkey hat. We all remember the turkey hat. Bear with me, everyone. What is this? Oh, what about that? Yes, gobble gobble gobble. That was the original hat. Original hat that I used. What is in here? Remember what I have in my bins. I think this is the bin I need. Yes, this is the bin that I need. So not that much moving. Not that much moving, which is a good thing. I've got to find the yarn I need to use. Some white. I need some white. Is that the correct white that I need? Ray was mentioning this about colors. All whites are not created equal. Well, all colors are not equal. So you go and get white yarn to match, it's not going to match necessarily because there's different dyes, there's different tones. A lot of this. Not that anybody can see what I'm doing. I'm getting a bunch of. Oh, it's down here. It's on the bottom. I was not prepared. Little bits and bobs of stuff. Don't want the chunky yarn. Don't want the chunky yarn. I want the whites. White ones. I think that's it. This is yarn that I got from Project Linus. Fun fact, Latoya came. Yeah, Latoya was in a lot of different videos for a lot of different artists before she had her own career. All right. So my local chapter of Project Linus was had a bunch of yarn donated to them. So this is all just stuff that people were cleaning out of their houses or whatever, and giving to them. It's getting late. It's 1:30. Yeah, if you need to lurk or to get some sleep, I totally get it. So last fall, um, our chapter they meet at a community center. Well, they don't always have a set room that they meet in, but they have the community center gave them a closet to store stuff, supplies like yarn and fabric. Well, it was overflowing, and they basically said you need to get rid of some of this stuff. So they put a word out to all of the people in their community and their Project Linus community that if they want any supplies, come and get it. So we went, I got about 3 totes of yarn, no, 2 totes of yarn, and 2 or 3 of fabric for Grammy. So we got a lot of supplies, and I'm using these supplies to go into yarn, into blankets back to them. I think I'm going to use this. I think I'm going to use this way. Busy with sorting out GTA, RP server, helping people who are new to RP. I don't know what RP is. Looking for more scripts, sorting out Discord, setting up ways to donate so we can get bigger server, or more lots, or more players. Only a few things. Wow. Yeah, I've never played GTA. I know it's a racing game and well, it's not really a racing game. Oh, role play. Okay, it's more of commit crimes and evade cops game. So we've the Crafty Cub. No, that sounds really cool. I don't think I would ever play a GTA 5. It's not my. I don't think that would be something I'm interested in. Okay. You're going to sit here and watch an idiot try to unravel. Oh, I got it. Unravel yarn. RP actually have a job and you play with other players. Gotcha. Um, I can get you the Discord link. I have to send it to you in a whisper. All right. I send it to you in a whisper. Remember The Wire? I remember I never watched The Wire, but I remember it being a thing because it was filmed here in Baltimore. I mean, it took place in Baltimore too. That was we talked briefly about that on my Baltimore stream. Speaking of which, thank you for that little bit of a segue. The end of the month, last Sunday of the month. No, no, my. Oh, wait. Your wire was tangled up. I don't remember your wire being tangled up. Oh, yes, the Romex that you're doing the remodeling. Yes, yes, yes. Wrong type of wire. Wow. Okay. But it's a good segue. Like I was saying, the end of the month, the last Sunday of the month, I'm bringing the Maryland streams back. I live in the state of Maryland here in the United States, and um, we're going to be doing a stream um, where we learn about different parts of the state. And this month, and I still have to do all the planning. And yes, I'll try to get really good at the planning. The last time I did one, my research wasn't really the best. I didn't do proper note taking, but oh, this is all messed up. But this month's theme is Southern Maryland. I think we're going to do different areas of the state. Yeah, that this yarn does. Yeah, it does remind you of your wire that was all tangled up. We might just have a stream of me untangling yarn. I don't know how thrilling that would be. I mean, I love to untangle yarn. I am one of the few weirdos. Well, no, no, that's not true. There are a lot of us in the fiber arts community that love to unknot yarn. Did you know there are people that will unknot your yarn for um, a price? That you send the yarn to them, they untangle it and cake it up and send it back to you like a professional. Well, I don't know, professional. Um, Fantastic content. Hey, so many naughty. Yes, yes, very naughty people. But yes, there are people that you can pay and they will untangle your yarn. I need to look into that. Maybe I should just put that on my Kofi. Yes, I have a Kofi, coffee, however you pronounce it. There's only one thing on there at the moment, so I'm not really promoting it right now. I need to work more on it and add more things. The only thing that's on there is commission for. Well, no, yeah, this is not a yarn fetish. Okay, No. But on my Ko-fi, I do have a listing for a commission for any vintage doily pattern. So the two that are listed on there, if you type exclamation Ko-fi, um, we'll get you the link. I'm not saying that everybody that you need to go over there and look at it, but on there are two samples of things that I have made. They're vintage patterns. Those are just examples. I have a large library that I can direct anybody to if they were interested in me making one as a commission piece. I'm not going to cake it this whole thing because there's so much. I'm just going to start crocheting. I actually have a love-hate relationship with untying things. Yes. Can you imagine someone check OnlyFans or sexy yarn? Okay, not OnlyFans, but there is a what is their username? Oh, I've only been in their stream once or twice. Oh, and I used to be part of their Discord, and I don't remember their Discord. Can't remember their username. There's a fiber artist. I think they crochet, knit, they spin. That's why I found them. I think I rated into them months ago. Um, but their Discord name is called Only Grands, like grannies, grandmas. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. I think people will be interested in watching you unknot yarn. I had 10 people, most people I've had in my stream ever, to hear me talk about some of the rules terms. Oh, very cool. I think I was lurking a little bit. Friday I was doing a bunch of different things. I was working, trying to get the eyeballs done. What else did I do? There was something else I was doing. Yes, it is very cute. There are balloon fetish. Oh, wait. I don't need to know that, Edgy Human. I don't need to know that. Crafty Rhea stream motto is only hands. I like that one too. All right, what am I going to be doing? Okay, I'm going to give the oh, where's it at? Here we go. So this is my idea for this blanket. I don't know what the stitch pattern's going to be yet, but it's all going to be white, just a white blanket, and it's going to be bigger than a baby blanket. So just imagine a white, non-lacy. I don't want a lacy blanket. Then, once that is done, I've got a bunch of this type of yarn. Let me zoom in. This is some novelty yarn. It's the type is like an eyelash yarn because it looks like eyelashes. So I'm going to take this and probably pair this up with another yarn, or I'll figure that out, and make shapes, mainly circles. Just make a bunch of circles in all different colors. So I've got, you name it, I got it. These pinks, all these different colors. Then, once all the colors are done, I'm going to applique them to the white blanket. So it'll be like a pop of color everywhere. Put you in the hair ends in the air for tone loc, yes. So that is my idea. You like that idea? And I'm thinking more a larger one, more for like a kid, not a baby blanket, more for like maybe like elementary school, preteen, with bright, cheerful colors, with against the white. Because I have so much of this, but not enough of one color to make anything. I mean, I have made scarves with this, but this is stuff that Project Linus gave me, but I have tons of that type of stuff from my own stash. That is my goal. I don't want to do a square. So I think I'm just going to do rows back and forth. But my problem is I know what we'll do. We're going to do a solid granny, but in a rectangle. 2, 3, 4. I don't remember how to start this. It's been a while since I've done a rectangular granny. 2, 3, 4. It doesn't matter how many you start with. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Thinking out loud. Witchy Weaver, I'm joking about the day and times. I made that up, but I'm sure. Yeah, there probably is. There probably is. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Reminds me, I was looking up rectangle grannies a while back through pillowcases, and you forgot. Yeah, they're not really that difficult. Wow, I'm doing a solid granny. Oh, and you can't. Oh, that's the the light is going to wash out all the white. Uh, I've done rectangular grannies a long time ago on stream, maybe about a year ago. But I'm doing a solid one, meaning there's not going to be a lot of holes, because that is not. I don't want that for this. And I'm only going to chain 1. I'm making this pattern up on my own. Yes, you can make up your own patterns. 2. Let's see if I can do 3 on the end. So how many did I have of these? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we need 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's your 3 sides, believe it or not. Chain 1, and then on the end here, I'm going to put in 3, 2, 3, chain 1, slip stitch. Chain 1, and slip stitch. Now the reason I'm doing this, I want a rectangle. This is all I have of this white yarn. It's a lot, but if I end up just doing rows back and forth and I ran out and I need to keep going and I use a different white, it's going to look weird because most of it's going to be this color and then the end is going to be a different color white. If I do it this way and I start in the center and I keep getting bigger and bigger, and if I need to add more, if I add a different shade of white on the outside, it's going to look like it's meant to be. Brains. Sometimes I have them. Because that's what I did with a blanket that I donated to Project Linus back in the fall. It was they were shades of blue. Well, it was blue. It was all one color blue, but the dye lot was different, and it was noticeable. So it was done in the round. Actually, I have a picture of it. I've shown this picture before. One moment. I always forget where I put this picture. Here. Hey there, Moth. I'm trying to find this picture. Here it is. Got it. Got it. Oh, wrong monitor. There we go. So this blanket here, it's actually too big for a baby blanket, but I made this last year. I made it on stream. A lot of you probably remember this if you were viewers of mine for a while. This is called Endlessly Elegant Blank. The Endlessly Elegant Blanket. It's a free pattern on Ravelry. Search in the center, and let's zoom in. Come on. Come on. If you zoom in, you can kind of see that it's darker here and this is lighter. It's the same color, it's a different dye lot. So I did it lighter on the outer section, and then I had more of the darker to go all the way around for an edge. Just bought another diamond painting. I haven't even finished the one I got, and I have 2 lines in. It's gonna be just as bad as your yarn addiction. Yes, you can have multiple whips. Multiple whips. So I'm gonna do this kind of like this blanket here. So if I have to change color, shade of color, it won't be as noticeable. Oh, and the duck is done. Oh. But yeah, it won't be as noticeable. Let me double check something here. 1, 2, 7. We're going to do 2 in the corner. Chain 1 and 2 in the corner. Oh, Edge of Human. I sent you a message in Discord, but I can ask you here. What time tomorrow did you want to do a test? Stream collab. I am going to be streaming tomorrow night at 6, because I'm doing that dragon. Let me see if I'm adding too many stitches. You haven't been on Discord? Nope, you're fine. Around noon? Yeah, I should be free around noon. We'll see how to do this. I've never done a collab yet. How that looks. Here. Yep, we'll figure it out. So yeah, tomorrow around noon Eastern time, if you see me go live, that's just a test. We're testing it out. Yeah, I think this will work. I think this is gonna. This yarn is a lot easier to work with than that other stuff. Oh, as a human, did you happen to get any light colored yarn? How are you doing, multi-view or stream together? Yeah, I'm not certain. I figured out that multi-view thing. That is pretty cool. Tomorrow you have to go and get some. Okay, yeah. Like I said, use a light colored yarn. It could be whatever color, more of a pastel. So a white works great. A light blue, a pink, a pale yellow, pale green. Anything that's light and cheap. Get the cheap stuff, like a Red Heart Super Saver thing in pink. Okay, yeah, just whatever you need to learn. But yes, sorry, Blue Raven. I've played around with that, and anybody can watch. They can use. There's this site where you don't even have to stream. You can watch it. It's called what, multi Twitch, multi something. It's basically more than one stream in a tab, so you don't have to have multiple tabs open. I don't know how it works for viewer count though. If it how it's going to count as a viewer of that stream. I don't know how they do that. But you as a viewer can easily use that instead of having multiple tabs. You'd see everybody on one tab, and you'd have separate. You could switch between the chats. We might have to do that because I think the stream together, is that what it's called? The stream together in creator dashboard on Twitch only works on desktop. EduHuman has a laptop. It should work. We'll test it tomorrow. Yes, multitwitch.tv. If anybody is interested in it, even if they don't stream, you could still use that as a tool to watch multiple streams. Desktop and will function the same. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let me double check something here. Oh no, 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 we're good. 8. You have a desktop, but it's work related. Um, no, you're fine. You don't have to worry about that, EduHuman. Whatever you normally use, it's fine. Whatever you have already downloaded on your laptop, yeah, it should be fine. Oh, we're gonna have another ad. I'm not gonna go and pull up the ad thing. No, your desktop, your laptop should work. We will be back in about the ad will be over about 3 minutes. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah. Curtain. Count this again. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Ah, Bray is on a 7 stream streak. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. That makes sense. You didn't know about this? Wait, what magic? What magic? Oh, yeah, that will happen. Barbecue, yes, barbecue iguana. Oh, I think, yeah, here's that ad. Barbecue is good. I don't know if I want iguana. Actually, we had ribs last night. They were done in the oven, but oh my god, they're so good. Oh my god, they're so good. Oh, we don't need the seal of my background. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay, that's fine. Thinking it should be even number. No, the short sides are odd numbers, the longs are even because it started with an odd. Okay. Brain's not working. At least this blanket isn't going to take me forever to, well, it'll take a bit, but it's not going to be as long as that one because I don't have to count like I did with that fillet blanket. Maybe one of the only songs you like on this album. That's the only song I know by that group. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ad. Yeah, I don't really know anything else that they did. Yeah, one hit wonder. I mean, there's been one hit wonders a lot throughout the decades, but the 80s had a lot of one hit wonders. A lot. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, the 90s did too. That's true. Like, what was that song? How Bizarre. You know that song? How Bizarre, How Bizarre. I hated that song. Even though I probably have it. But you can see how this is going to work up. So this is gonna be the center of the blanket. Republic ready to go? Yes, I remember that song. So all I'm doing is a solid granny, but rectangular. For that song. Chumbawamba, yes, Tub Thumper. Yep, that was played constantly. Okay, actually, hold on a second. Switching to the 90s. I'm going to find something that's decent. Oh, speaking of a one hit wonder, actually, they had other hits, but I don't think they had any, like, any other commercial success. Yes. Uh, Delight. Yeah, this is Delight. That's okay. Yeah, this is their only, like, mainstream hit. I think they did have stuff like on, like, some of the dance charts, but I think this is the only one that was mainstream. I don't need the yarn bowl because that ball of yarn is too big for my bowl. I hate it when your ball of yarn's too big for your bowl. 90s is the music of my age group, but very much a boomer when it comes to my musical taste. So you like stuff from, like, the 60s? I like stuff from the 60s. I mean, the other week we played I Love Onions. 60s and 70s. Okay, yeah, 60s, 70s, yeah. I like that too. I like all different music. Progressive rock from this. Yeah, I do like progressive rock from the 70s. But yeah, I think this is gonna work. I think my idea will work. Iron Butterfly, yes. 80s and 90s too for catchy tunes. Soul music is boomer. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I like some 50s stuff too. Goodness, no, we don't want that song. Oh, I love this song. See, in the 90s, I started listening to a lot of um 90s, early 90s hip hop. And then at some point, I liked more rock alternative, I guess, when it got to be like the mid 90s when I was in high school. Yeah, I'm showing my age. To Google Delight had 32 songs out. Yes, from 90 to 94. Yeah, they were big on the clubs, the dance clubs. But yeah, I listened to 90s hip hop in the early 90s, like hip hop and R&B, I guess. I listened to like Salt and Pepper, a lot of actually a lot of female R&B and hip hop. Salt and Pepper, TLC, En Vogue, things like that. CNC Music Factory. Oh my, that's more of a dance. Um, and then I guess when I got to the high school, it was more stuff like this. Um, Really, and when this as well, she was very popular when she first debuted. Linus Morissette. I listened to that all the time. That and Dave Matthews. Listen to a lot of Dave Matthews. Free Your Mind, yes. That was one of my favorite songs by En Vogue. Yep, Free Your Mind and the rest will follow. And oh, what was it? It'll probably come up here. Oh, I don't remember. But yeah, a lot of that early '90s hip hop. What's the name of it? Who sang it? I never got into ODB. Um, Naughty by Nature. That song OPP. Are you down with OPP? Oh my god, I listen to that a lot. Check on noms. Okay. Yeah. When I get done streaming, I'm gonna have noms. Have to see Two Live Crew. Yeah. My sister had that cassette, and I wasn't really allowed to listen to it as much because it's Two Live Crew. We will not be playing them on stream. Tribe Called Quest, yes. Um, and Arrested Development. Paul Abdul. I was a fan of Paul Abdul in the very late '80s and early '90s. But yeah, Arrested Development. Seal, yeah, Seal had a whole bunch of songs. That "Kiss from a Rose" was like played everywhere. Because wasn't it in one of the Batman movies? I think it was one of the Batman movies. Oh, MC Hammer was with the early '90s. What was going on? Oh, it was a strange time. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about Cake. Grandmaster Flat. Yeah, that was more '80s. You missed the '90s. All right. Well, I feel so young. Not yeah, 1990. You were 3. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. 1990. I was 12. Some of the '80s. I remember most of the '80s. Let's put that there so we don't have it completely fall apart on me. I did not plan it by saying fall apart right when the song said that. That was total coincidence. Most of grocery stores and daycares. Yeah, I remember a lot of stores. that are no longer around. But yeah, remind everybody that I do have new emotes for followers. So anybody who's a follower can use the donkey and the hamster. So those are the brand new additions to the stream. Earliest memory music was listening, singing badly to Culture Beat. Mr. Vane! Oh, I love that song. Oh, I love that song. I know what I like, and I want it now, or something like that. Yeah. You didn't need to hear me sing that. Okay, you just had a memory come back, Blue Raven. It'll probably come up in the playlist. Hey there, Looney Staff. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, wait. I like your little heart, your little good vibe heart. Welcome in. I have a vague memory of seeing Thriller on MTV and being terrified of the end. Probably about two or three when the song was. Okay. Now that you brought that up, we're safe. We're safe because we're in the 90s. I like the song Thriller, but if it came on and it's dark outside here, I have to switch the channel. Switch the song channel. Switch the song. Because my sister scarred me for life with that song. Speaking blasphemy? What? Oh, I haven't heard this song in forever. Hey there, good two shoes. What do you mean blasphemy? What's going on, goody two shoes? Okay. The reason I have to switch the song if Thriller comes on when it's after dark here is because my sister took your final exam, got an 82%, and now 3 assignments left. Way to go. Let's go. Woohoo. I need a hype emote. Congratulations, good two shoes. I had thought before you finished. Okay. But yes, congratulations, good two shoes. That is like wonderful news. You're doing it. You're doing it. Okay. You want to hear the story of how I got terrified or terrified and scarred for life? You want to hear? Okay, story time with Cobb. Everyone gather around and get ready to laugh at Cobb. So, picture it. 1983. No, we're not going to do a picture it. Okay. So, the house that I grew up in was a split foyer. And in my part of the country, there's a lot of split foyers here. Meaning, when you go into the front door, you have a little landing, and you have to either go up steps or down steps. So there's no other choice. There's no other rooms right when you go into the front door. You have to go up some steps to go to the top level, or go down some steps to basically the basement. The basements usually were like halfway below ground and halfway above ground, so the windows are right at ground level. Okay. So, the upstairs was the main living area. Living room, kitchen, dining room, bathroom, um, 3 bedrooms. Well, my sister was the oldest, and for reasons, my sister's bedroom was in the basement. Well, the basement of the house was not finished. So it was one big open room, and my father did rough in where walls should go. I think my father did. Well, it was roughed in. So it was just the stud supports, but no drywall. There was, yeah, like you can kind of see where the rooms would go, except when my sister's room was being built, that room was finished. That was the only room in the basement that was finished. Well, it was nowhere near. Well, don't say nowhere near. Um, it was when you went down the steps. It was all the way the farthest part of the house. It wasn't that big of a house, but it was further away from the steps. Well, the light switch for the basement, again, it was one big room. There was a light fixture hanging in the ceiling, like a bare bulb basic fixture. And that was the light switch was next to my sister's bedroom door. So I was petrified of the dark. I was 5, 6. So I would beg and beg and beg to go to her room and hang out with her and play different toys, play with Barbies. Yes, I begged to play with Barbies. And my mom always said, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. And I was like, no, I'd be fine this time. Well, I didn't listen. So I'd be downstairs. She'd let me in her room. She was very mean. I tell long stories, so hopefully you brought a snack. She was very mean. There was only 2 Barbies that she would let me play with. They were not the best ones, but anyway, that's beside the point. And we would listen to music, and she had the LP of Thriller on record player because this was the early to mid 80s. So we listened to it, and it's scary. But keep in mind, this is in the evening, either on the Friday night or Saturday night, or in the summertime. So I didn't have school the next day. I could stay up later, and it was dark out. And she would play Thriller, and then immediately kick me out of her room and lock the door. So I'm outside the door. So, okay. Well, I knew I couldn't leave that basement light on. So if I left the basement light on, my parents would not be happy with me. So, keep in mind, I'm afraid of the dark. So I'm outside her bedroom door. Bedroom door shut. Here on the wall is the light switch. Because it's not at the base of the steps, it's by her door. So I had to position myself in an almost running stance, hold my hand on the light switch, and when I was ready, I flipped the switch and ran like hell up them steps. Because I was scared of hearing, because I just heard Thriller, and the basement would have been dark when the lights were out. So, to this day, I can't listen to that song after dark. Like right now, it's after dark. Not happening. My aversion to creepy stuff started young? Yeah. So, nowadays, I've got an iPod, and it plays on, I have a speaker dock, and it's over at my bed, and I have to have soft music playing when I sleep. I can't have complete silence. Well, I have on the 80s mix. basically the same 80s mix that I have on my computer, and I'm sound asleep, and if I hear it, I wake up immediately, and I have to switch the track. Song isn't scary, the video is, unless you, yes. Oh, yeah, of course, yes. And also at that time, MTV was new, and eventually I did see um, the video. So I knew what the video was. I knew the song went with the video, and yeah, and yes, and of course the Vincent Price part. Yeah, Vincent Price was very creepy. He was good, but he was very creepy. But that was what he specialized in, was horror and macabre and that type of thing. So that is why I cannot listen to thriller after dark. I have a thriller. Well, I did. I have a thriller redeem on Halloween night. Is the only night that it will be available. I had it available this past Halloween, but nobody pressed it. So you have to wait for that Halloween for me to for you to play it, and I will listen to it after dark. Oh my god, this song. This song was played all the time. I love this song. Every season of spooky season, true, true. Like the eyeball blanket that I'm working on. So glad when that blanket is done. Like I said, it's on the, yes, Dido, yes. Uh, that blanket is on the design wall. Once I get the placement of all the colors where I want them, then it'll be a matter of joining them. What happened to her? The movie The Fly in 58 with Vincent Price was totally scary when I was a kid. Made me not much of a horror movie person. Bray, you weren't around in 1958. I know what you mean. That seeing it years after it came out. I was gonna say, if you were around 1958, you look really good for your age. Back when kids, when 16-year-olds would drive the school buses. Scared of the Fly. Yes, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yes, I remember that one. The other movie that scared me as a kid, and well, rightfully so, because just like The Fly, they're supposed to be scary. Um, has anybody ever seen? You know what? We might have to watch that on one movie night if I can find it. Has anybody ever seen the movie Twilight Zone? The movie, not the TV show, but the movie. It came out in the 80s. Dido having taken time out from music industry to raise her son. She reappeared on stage in 2013, reading and writing in Leeds Festival, reunited with Eminem. Dido released her fifth album, Slow My Mind, on March 8th of 19, embarked on her first tour in 15 years. Oh, I did not know that. I was scared of Fright Night, but apparently that was a comedy. Yeah, I don't know if I ever saw that. I'm sure I saw it at some point. Okay. Oh my god, this song. Twilight Zone, the movie, it was kind of like, I was so scared of V. I never saw V. I mean, knew of it, but I never saw it. Twilight Zone, the movie, is kind of like the TV show, where each episode was a totally different story. They call that an anthology, I think. So, like, one will be about, like, aliens, and the next one will be about witches or whatever could be. Um, hey there, Dreaming Truth. Welcome in. You watched me the movie? You're terrified of vampires? Oh, I get that. But Twilight Zone, the movie, was kind of like that. It was made up of a series of little scenes, and the most famous scene from that movie, or one of them, is the airplane scene where it's an airplane and it's in a thunderstorm, and John Lithgow, um, he's freaking out because he doesn't like flying, and he is convinced that he sees a man on the wing of the plane, but everybody's like passing it off as like he's crazy and all. But come to find out, there was this creature on the wing of the plane and it tore off the engine or whatever, giving it away. But um, yes, Paula Abdul, underrated album. Yes, I do like this album. How long did it take you to learn to hold the yarn? It took me trial and error over a couple um maybe I want to say a few months if I remember that correctly. Watch TV, watch that on the TV show. William Shatner did that one. Ah, okay, yeah. So it's that type of thing. Maybe we can watch it if anybody's up to it. Again, it is on the scary side. Hey there, Evan. How are you? Welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, streaming truth. I'm sorry. It probably took me a few months to get it right, and then on and off trial and error. Um, till you get whatever works for you. Shouldn't be too hard on yourself. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely. You're gonna find whatever works for you. This works for me. Um, if I remember correctly, a cat. Tell me if I'm wrong, but Bray, don't you do something like you hold it kind of like this when you do it? Like you, if I remember correctly, you wrap your yarn instead of using the hook to wrap. Again, it's no right or wrong way. I know she's not in here right now. Clay Miko, Clay Miko does it, and I don't know how she does it. She's right-handed. She holds her hook and the working yarn in her right hand, and then just holds the fabric in the left hand. I don't know how the heck that happens. I look at them like, what? Stitches look great, but I'm like, how? I don't. It whatever works for you. Everyone is different. Um, whatever that you can get to get the tension just right, and if your stitches form right, that's fine. And Dreaming Truth, you're relatively new to my channel. Um, I always say that art, not just crochet, but art in general, there really are no rules, just guidelines, because it's all subjective, and you can do it however that you want to do it and the way you want it to look, and um, make it your own. Twilight Zone the movie is a 1983 American science. Oh, here's Blue GPT, my own GPT. 1983 American science fiction anthology film produced by Steven Spielberg and John Landis, based on the Rod Serling 59 to 64 TV series, same name. Features four stories. Landis, Spielberg. Quoted for the film on the segment. Dan Aykroyd, yes, he's in part of it. Albert Brooks, Scott Mann-Carter, John Lithgow, Vic Morrow. Um, yes, I was going to read all of that, but um, maybe that's something we can watch sometime. I decided to watch myself make stitches in this hat. Yes. Again, I just do it automatically. It's a feel. It's like okay, I just my hand just goes there, I don't really look. I don't have to really look at it. But when I'm doing it, and if somebody asks me, I'm like, oh, okay, that's how I do it. Posted a quick pic of how I hold the yarn in Discord. Okay, let's take a look. Hey there, what a yarnaholic. Welcome in. I had to try several approaches before I found out what I liked. This is, oops. This is how a Loof and Poof holds the yarn. It's over the index, under the middle finger, over the ring finger, and under the pinky. Okay, yeah, it's whatever works. You'll develop a muscle memory. Yes, yes. Oh, you're welcome, Dreaming Truth. You're very welcome. You're doing good, just crocheting a new top. Very cool. If you have any progress pictures and you want to put them in the Discord, feel free to do that. I am working on a blanket for Project, and this is for anybody who's just coming in. Blanket for Project Linus. It's just going to be one big rectangular solid granny, meaning there aren't not a lot of holes in it like a traditional granny square would have. And then once that is made, where's my bag? I've got all types of novelty eyelash yarn. I have other types also. Where's the other one? I don't have any in here. Oh, I've got that type of novelty yarn, which that those colors are really pretty, very very pretty. It's not as fuzzy as the other ones, but I'm going to take these and make shapes, primarily like circles, maybe hexagon, whatever. I don't know exactly what shape. And then I'm going to take them and applique them onto here in different spots for an older kid. So some bright colors. I've got all different little bit, like this has got blues and like greens and like these off whites. It's got all different ones. There's this one, but I've got tons of these novelty yarns. Not enough to really do anything with. So I thought that that would be fun to have some texture to it and add bright pops of color. Doing well. Thank you for asking. Tea kettle boiled 5 seconds after I said hello. Disappeared. But you're back with caffeine. Yay! Yay for caffeine. I've got a little bit of Diet Coke left. But we're talking about music and movies and crochet. Speaking of movies, in my Discord, Friday nights at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have movie night. Last night we watched Fried Green Tomatoes. Uh, just a little. You might need to refill that. Yeah, actually, we have no more Diet Coke. We have Diet Dr Pepper, but we also have iced tea and Sunny Delight. I haven't had Sunny Delight in a long time, so we got some of that the other week. Um, Next week we're going to be watching 9 to 5, classic movie. I don't want to hear this song. I'm not feeling it. Oh, love this song. Um, if anybody is part of my Discord and is around and wants to join in on movie nights on Fridays, you're more than welcome. And if anybody is interested, we can watch Twilight Zone the movie. I haven't seen that movie in years. In years. Practicing the chain stitch over and over keeps coming out looking inconsistent for some reason. Okay. That is something that's going to happen over time. You just got to keep practicing. And what you're doing, what I would recommend, and I don't know if you're doing this, I would chain 50, rip it out, and start over. That's when I first teach people, and if Clay Miko was here, She can attest to this. When I taught her in person, taught her the chain, and she chained 50. And I said, okay, hand it to me. So I took it, and I ripped it all out, and the look on her face was like she was going to strangle me. And I handed it back and said, okay, do it again. Keep practicing. That's the best way. And don't worry if it's not completely consistent. Get them close to be consistent. Even to this day, all of my chains aren't always consistent. But that will come with time and practice. The main thing is learning the structure and how the stitches are formed. And then, like I said, you will improve your tension. Posted a link to the pattern. Okay. Let's take a look. This is the pattern I'm using to crochet myself a crop top. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. Oh, I can close out that tab. This is what a Yarnaholic is working on. That is cool looking. Very cool. You know what? I'll post it here in the chat if anybody wants to get that pattern. It's only $8, so it's not a bad price. Yeah, that is gorgeous. I like the scalloping around the neckline and the sleeves and the hem. Very, very summery. I could see this done in a cotton. Well, Evan, if you ever wanted to learn to crochet, I mean, I don't know what specifically it's in here, but looking at this looks mostly like a lot of doubles. There's chains. There's probably some singles in there. It doesn't look like complicated stitches. Do you think it's good? For a first project, I'm not certain. A lot of single crochet. Okay, well, if it's a lot of single, that's not too bad. Okay, I personally have never made... Oops. Let me move that out of the way. Come on. I have never made a garment. I've been crocheting for 20 years. I've made hats and scarves. Maybe that looks a little more intermediate to me. Oh, you're being funny. Hey, some people jump right into it. When I first started trying to learn a few basic crochet stitches, I did a bunch of chains, rip, and several rectangles. Yes. Yeah, scarves are good, but boring. People tell me for a beginner, yeah, your stitches look great aloof. Look great. Small rectangle, yes. A small rectangle, or any size rectangle. Do you have a bad habit of biting off my I can chew when I learn a new project? Hey, you were getting the idea of tatting, so think you might be able to pick it up and get the hang of it. So chain rip, rectangle chain rip. Yes. And I always say, many of my longtime followers will know what I'm going to say. Crochet is not permanent. I don't care if you made something decades ago. You can take that and frog it out. Frogging means undoing your stitches. It's called frogging because you rip out the stitches, and ripping out sounds like a ribbit. And you can reuse that yarn. So it will never ever be permanent. So if you don't like it, you can always redo it. I do have 8 years of adventure beginner crochet experience. Yes. That if you have adventurous beginner crochet, that helps too. So yeah, I mean this pattern, just looking at it, looks to me maybe intermediate if you have a good grasp on how the stitches are formed. Yeah. Same thing with knitting. Yes, same thing with knitting. Fiber arts, it's not permanent. Do the same thing. When I start learning to draw, I never follow those basic shape tutorials where you have the rough oval, went straight to it. Hey, that could work too. And again, if anybody is interested in learning to crochet, any time of year, any day, I'm always willing to teach. That is what my channel is based off on. It's all about education. This month, starting Monday, it's going to be back to basics, the fundamentals. Actually, if we can get it to work, EduHuman and myself are going to do a co-stream, and I'm going to attempt to teach him the basics. So that might be a good time to tune in if you're available. If not, I will have the VOD. Maybe a while before I can allocate time to learning crochet, we'll take you up. Yeah, at any time, Evan. And this goes for anybody. Anytime. That's why it says right below there, questions, just ask. At any time, I can put this down, pick up a ball of yarn, and a spare hook, and demonstrate a technique, a stitch, what have you. And what I'm doing here, what I'm doing is pretty basic. All this piece is that I'm doing is, there's only 2 stitches, well, technically 3. But I'm doing the double crochet, a chain stitch, and a slip stitch. I'm doing 1 slip stitch per round, but that's okay. I think I might put some choice moments on my YouTube. Well, I normally don't edit my streams. No, not this song. Give me a second. Oh, this song. When I upload to YouTube, they are my streams unedited. So the way you see it here, the way you see it there. But you know what? You know what I could do? I can still do that, but I could make standalone videos. That's actually what I should do. Standalone videos just for each stitch. So if somebody just wanted to go back and just to see the stitch, they don't have to sit through the entire 3, 4, 5 hour stream. I think that's what I should do. Thank you for the follow, AMZ Craft. Welcome in. But yeah, I don't really do any editing. I do no editing. I look at my YouTube channel more as like an archive for my streams because Twitch doesn't keep them forever. Doesn't keep the VODs forever. So, not that I think highly of myself. I'm not conceited, but I want to, like, if I ever need to go back to see any previous streams forever, whenever, then I have a an archive of it. But that's what I should do, is just do a set of videos of the basic ones. But like I said, what I'm doing here is a basic pattern. It's just a big rectangle, and it's nothing but double crochets. The corners get a chain, and then to join, I'm just doing a slip stitch. So it's nothing complicated with this. It's once you learn the basics, this could be easily achievable. There's no weird maneuvers that you're doing with this. First time I came to this stream, I walked in on the middle of a donkey song. And I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on here? You glad you stuck around? Hey, baptism by fire. That is what we do here. That that is how we welcome new members. And now we have an emote for that. That is a cute little donkey. Um, and the rest is history. And if you also want to join in with the donkey song, anybody, exclamation point donkey will get you the link and all the information. Um, you can rewrite the words, make it your own, wear your own silly hats, outfits, whatever. Do it in a funny location, and we can add it to what we already have. I have one submission um, since I made the first um, version of the video. That if I get more submissions, maybe by the end of the month, I can make a new version. The more Now, the more submissions I get, the less you'll see of me in it, because I needed something to fill some space. So there's a lot of me in it right now, but I needed to pad it out, I guess you would say. And thank you, Blue. This song, I love this song. Like a lot of 90s dance club music. But yes, what a yarnaholic. That crop top is cute looking. That is very cute. Yes, I never saw that movie. I did see the skits from Saturday Night Live where that's from. Need to do some stretching. Oh, and I haven't mentioned it in a bit, but tomorrow if you tune in, I'm gonna be making this little dragon. We're gonna have an ad break. Let me snooze this while I snooze the ad while I show this. Gonna be making this little dragon here from this book, Crochet Magical Creatures by Drew Hill. We're not teaching this because this is a paid pattern, so I can't teach it. But if you have this book and want to crochet along with me, that is what I'm going to be doing every Sunday. We're going to be making one of the characters, one of these little cute creatures from this book. So tomorrow we're doing um, the dragon. Whenever I hear 90s club music, I can't do the head bob. Yeah. Excited to finish it. However, I'm having to do some math to size it up. Oh yeah, yeah. That is the thing with wearables. You kind of have to do some adjustment, possibly for different sizes. If the pattern doesn't have it, you kind of have to do some math, and you know how people love math. Yes, the book is cheap. Yeah, the book is cheap. It's very affordable. Start a crazy granny square using a 2.5 millimeter. Oh, what type of granny square is it? It's just a regular granny, or are you getting adventurous there? Yes, math. Well, Evan, you don't mind math because you do a lot of math with the things that you design and make. This, I would think that you don't mind math. Up to a certain level, it's true. Yeah, a lot of this math to like adjust for sizes isn't like it's not trigonometry. It's not anything high level. Gauging is important. Yes, gauge swatches are important with garments. I've never done a garment. I've done hats. I've done scarves. I've done shawls. Eyeball, but if the idea works, you'll post it on Discord. Oh, okay. Yes, Blue Raven has been doing the eyeball squares that I've done. And if you don't know what I'm referring to, let's bring this back up. This is a commission piece that I am working on. All of my squares are done. I just have to worry about placement of where they're going to go, and then I got to join them all together. There's 56 squares here, all different colors of irises, and Blue Raven is doing this, but I think you're going to do something different to it, I guess. So that has been a long-term project, and it's almost done. Oh, come on. Grad school was rough, though. I surrounded by people who were so much better in math than me. It was terrifying. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Hey, this song. I actually did a Slytherin hoodie once, but the pattern I used was two square panels, and it was for a sleeveless sweater. The added sleeves and a hood. Oh, very cool. Hey there, AMC Craft. Fell asleep, woke up here. Like the vibe. Sorry to wait in time. Time limit chat. Yes. Yes, I am part of the Crafty Collective. Yes. When we get back from our ad break, we're going to have an ad starting here soon. I'll mention the Crafty Collective that AMZ Craft has mentioned. So we will be back after. Oops, come on. After these 3 minutes, and Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ad. Let me catch up with chat. Um, uh, AMZ Craft is working on a king size crochet blanket. Very cool. I've made one of those before. um, it's massive. Too heavy and too warm for myself. I gave it to my parents. Yeah, it's a little too big. Slightly different, just a color. Oh, the eyeballs. Yeah, slightly different. Just a solid color, but it's something I'm doing in the rounds. It's different. Ooh, love to see what that looks like, Blue Raven, when you get to that point. Welcome back, Edgy Human. Saw that you have to go soon, but you'll leave a lurk up. All right, well, welcome back. You had mentioned the Crafty Collective. Yes, I am part of the Crafty Collective. The Crafty Collective. They're not going to have any um, clips. It is a group. It is a stream group. It's not really a stream team. It was started by Supreme Doom, and it is a place for um, creators and supporters of creators to to gather and to support each other and to have good vibes. So I am so happy to be part of that. All different types of creators and makers, not just fiber artists. There's card makers. There's a tatter. That's a fiber artist. Um, can't think off the top of my head. I don't know. There's miniature builders. They people who paint or build actual miniatures. So nice to meet you. All right, I'm glad. It was nice meeting you too, and you have a good part of the day wherever you are. I'm stream most evenings. Change up my schedule. I'm going to try to stream as often as I can. It used to be 4 nights a week. We're probably going to lengthen that. And this is month of May is back to basics. So hope to catch you again. '90s? It must have been like '99 when this came out. Maybe it's early 2000s. Maybe I have it on the wrong playlist. Oh, and welcome back, Eduhuman. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got caught up with talking about the Crafty Collective. I'm not saying anything. Uh, welcome in, Sam and Razor. and we just watched that last night. How are you doing? How is Sam and how is Razor? Been a lazy day, too much rain. Yeah, it's been raining here today. Yes, I will snap out of it. What's going What's going on, Sam? Pressing buttons is going on. That's what the deal is. Oh, nope, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, I don't know if you've been here since I both of those crack me up. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. But yes, I have new emotes. I don't know if you've seen that since you've been in last. In. And those are follower emotes. So I moved some things around. I think Granny Karen is now a subscriber only. Maybe they've added the hamster and the donkey. Dealing with a little bit of yarn barf, but nothing major. Nothing major. I'm going to be making a rectangular kids blanket for Project Linus, and I'm going to take novelty eyelash yarn and make some shapes out of them and applique them. Thank you, Human. Thank you, Human. I will be right back. Alrighty, we can turn the background off again. We can. No, you're fine. That's what it's there for. I need to either let's lower the camera so you can see the cross or a little bit of the cross. Oh, oh, wait a minute. Yes, this is the original Friar Schmuck Redeem, the standalone Friar Schmuck. For those of you who don't know, this is a costume. It's actually made out of brown bed sheets, and I've worn this to the Maryland Renaissance Festival before because I didn't want to wear heavy velvet or wool clothing because it's in the late summer, early fall, and it's still warm here. So I didn't want to be royalty or anything like that. So I'm like, you know what? A monk. Perfect. I've got other accessories to go with it. There's like a rope belt. Um, oh, you know what? I can show you. I didn't make this. One moment. One moment. To go along with the Renaissance, with the to go along with the monk costume, I have this. I know it looks kind of scary. It's not scary. Not scary. Now, see if I can do this correctly. Put that there. Okay. Normally, this would be down my arm. But, these, oh, I can't zoom in that camera. Because the zoom is connected. Hold on. So, this, if I can get it to work, not really working. That's Mortimer. He's my little owl. Yes, this is what do they call them? Shoulder puppets. Turning side to side doesn't really work as much. Wait, gotta go the other way. There we go. Oh, his head just twitched. So yes, that is my my little my little friend. You know what? He can sit there for the rest of the time. I could be the monk. You go everywhere every year. Nice. I haven't been in a few years. Cubs gonna make it talk and America's Got Talent? No, no. Yep. They have other types of shoulder puppets. They have like dragons and other types of animals. But I'm like, I'm a monk. So I'm like, you know, an owl. An owl. It kind of looks like an owl. Not exactly, but He's close to it. You dress up? Very cool. Yeah. Um, Normally when I would go, I wouldn't dress up. But I think the last two times I went, I think the last time I went was 2021. Does Mortimer play well with the donkey and the chicken? Well, it's a duck, not a chicken. Uh, I don't know. He's never met them. He's never met the hamster either. Actually, he's probably looking at the hamster because the hamster's on my desk right here. Actually, an owl would actually probably eat a hamster. But yeah, I like the Renaissance Festival. The food, the shows, window shopping. I'm trying to think of other things. Oh, I got my yarn bowl at the Renaissance Festival, even though it's broken. I got that. I have I don't wear it anymore. I need to start wearing it again. I have a silver cuff bracelet. It's got like engraving or etchings or whatever that's like in Celtic um, inspired motifs. That's all I've ever gotten there. But no, Blue, I'm not going to be. I'm not a ventriloquist, and I'm not going to have the owl talk. Okay, it's slipping off my shoulder, or feels like it. So I got to find a place to put it. Sit right over there. It'll guard that yarn. Perfect. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was untangling yarn barf. Oh God, the song. Let's change it. Oh. You probably win America's Got Talent. I've seen some of those acts. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Thank you for the lurk, Eduhuman. I'm getting some progress done on this. Just hoping, yeah, it'll be fine. See if I can make it even, but it'll be fine. Cord is in my way. I'm only making one of these 2.5 millimeter granny squares, because I'm only on technically round three. Hey, slow and steady, you'll get there. Took me a while to make the ones I made, and I was using this 5.5 millimeter, and then all the embroidery, and then there was also a lot of time I wasn't working on them, wasn't feeling it. Pretty much done. That's what I need to do. Sometime tomorrow is maybe even later tonight. I need to um, get the color placement of those squares. You haven't attempted a granny? That's fine. There are different ways of doing them. If you ever need help, but you do amigurumi. If you could do the magic ring or the magic circle, a lot of um well, not usually a basic granny doesn't usually use that, but a lot of squares use that, and they're just basically um, the basis of an amigurumi, but you increase on every round. So, but you less my priorities really shift. It'll be 90% amigurumi. Yeah, but yeah, if you could do an amigurumi, if you could do a circle, a square is actually easier. So, squares, I think it's a little easier. Or just start adding other skills to flesh it. Yeah, you can. Was it you? No, I don't remember who it was. Let me double check something. Can't remember who has shared what. One moment. Oh yeah. In my Discord, Teresa the other day posted these cute little they're Ammies. They're cute little ghosts and they're keychains. Well, the bottom of them, the base, there's an extra little thing that she did, and I think she said it was a single, a half double, and a single all in one space in one stitch, and it created this little like little bump, and there's a lot of them on there to create that ghost-like appearance. So you can add those to Ammies. So that's kind of a variation. Basic Ammy stitches. Pretty sure I'm doing. It depends on what round I'm on, how many I do. So round one, I do once round. Round two, I repeat that pattern twice. Kind of interested, Blue Raven. Now you got my mind wondering. Figure, why not knit clothes? Trying. Yes, 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 yes. Um, you were here the other day when Jay Z's sketch was in and was showing that frog that they made, that knitted frog, and the clothing. Super adorable. Yes, definitely a different texture. Different texture. You can play around with different types of yarn, different fiber materials. If you're only using a little bit, fine. Speaking of different fibers, I still have that big cake of it's a blend of acrylic and alpaca. So soft. I have no idea what I'm going to make with it. No idea. I've never crocheted with alpaca before. I felt alpaca, but I've never worked with it. Thank you for the lurk, Evan. I appreciate that. And that's what I did earlier today. I was in Supreme Doom's stream and I was lurking for a bit. And while I was lurking, I organized some of my yarn. So that yarn haul that I got from that gift card that I won is now part of my yarn collection. And I separated my wool, or mostly wool, from my acrylics, and then the cottons are also separated. That was fun. I actually enjoy that, organizing the yarn and seeing what I have. Nice thing about AMAs, you can really just add Stone Cold Masters, single crochet, increase in visual decrease through mindful repetition. Yes. Yes. Most AMAs are like that. And then if you want, you can always add some little more advanced stuff to them in certain areas, depending on what it is. For instance, did I show you my? I think I. Well, I'm gonna lose that. Showed you the pine cone, right? That's an AMI. But after you make the pine cone shape, then what you do is you don't cut. You do these little increases. I think it was like a chain 3, 2 doubles, a chain 3 into the space, and then you slip stitch, and you work your way around a certain way. So, yeah, you add to the outside of the amigurumi, and when you make the base, you start here, and then once you get the ami done and stuffed, then you do the little, what do they call the little things on a pine cone? The scales, I guess, and you work your way back up. So I'll have to find that pattern. Actually, it should be in my Discord back in December. Blue Raven posted something in Discord. Is this what the let's see. Let's see. Whoa, we are zoomed in a lot. Just start of a granny square type of thing. Round 1 is 10 half doubles. Round 2 is half double increase. And round 3. Okay, wait a minute. It looks great. It looks great. I'm trying to. Okay, so you did 10 half doubles in the first round, and then the second round, you did Did you do a half double, and then the next stitch you did a half double increase? Is that what you're doing, or am I doing that? Do I have that completely wrong? You get 10 half doubles, and then I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, no. Each stitch is getting 2 half doubles. Okay. Go ahead and bind off the little square. I've been kind of halfway working on during stream. Just a picture. Okay, yeah, definitely. So you did 10 half doubles, and then each of those stitches gets 2 half doubles, correct? So then that's 20 stitches. Wait, what do you mean round three? You repeat that three times. I'm confused, Blue Raven. I'm confused. It looks great. This looks wonderful. I mean, I could count all the stitches. Seven. Oh, okay. I think I know what you did. So round one has got 10. Round two has 20. So, okay. Round two, each stitch gets two. And then round three, each stitch gets three. Is that what you're doing? No. Whatever it is, it looks really good. Your stitches are very even. Very even. Okay, round three. Okay, wait. Round three, one stitch gets half double. Okay, then the next gets a half double increase. Okay, yes. Yes. That makes sense. Okay. So instead of doing this and going on to round four, oh, you're going to repeat round three again. So the next round will be a half double, and then the next stitch is a half double increase. And then the next stitch is a half double. The next one's a half double increase. That could work. Maybe. Well, yeah, actually, that could work. Yeah, interesting. Very cool. Um, okay, we're gonna wait to see if Aloof. They said that they were gonna what you call it post a picture of the knitting that they're doing. But yeah, Blue, I might have to try that. I might have to test that out to see how that works myself. Thinking eventually, if you keep doing that, you're gonna have a lot more increases, and then when it lays flat, it's gonna be ripply, which ruffly. That might be what you're going for, because there are things that are like that. Like there are doilies that are like that. There are no, we don't need this song. Um, I know you could do garments like skirts or hats that have a lot of extra ruffle around. And it puts the counting out of place. Last two. Oh, okay. Yeah. But there are patterns that are like that. Because you're adding more stitches, and you want to add more stitches to get round. But if you add too much, it's going to cause a a ripple. And if you do it carefully, that's a design feature and not a mistake. I haven't heard this song in I don't know how long. If I get to the end and don't like it, yeah, yep, you could always frog it out. And Blue Raven, I can guarantee you that is how a lot of patterns came about. Trial and error until they got what they were looking for. Somebody like this, somebody had to sit and think, oh, how we're going to do this? How am I going to form it into that shape? There, a lot of trial and error. I mean, same thing with what I'm doing here. I didn't follow a pattern with this. I came up with this. I mean, I knew how to do a solid granny, but I figured, okay, let's. Where did I chain up 8 or 9? That sounded good. Let's start there. Oh my gosh, this song. It's taking me back. Oh my goodness. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Aloof has posted in the Discord. That looks amazing, Aloof. That looks wonderful. I haven't woven in the edge, yeah. This looks like garter stitch, right? Are you doing? Hey there, divas. Welcome in. How are you? We saw your sweaters that you posted in my Discord. You haven't learned the next one? Okay. All I know with garter stitch, we're looking at a Loof and Poof's little sample of knitting. Garter stitch, you do one row. Wait, how do you do garter stitch? Are you doing only? Yeah, you're only knitting, right? Every row you're doing the knit stitch. I think that's garter. Think. Yes, yeah, yes, yes. Oh, I'll be right back. The timer has ended for the monk. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Um, yeah, garter stitch is you do every row is knit. Do a few more of these before you start learning purl. Purl, I know purl is you come in from the other side of the loop that's on your knitting needle. You come in the other way, but your working yarn has to be in the front of your stitch when you do the thing. It's basically a mirror image of a knit stitch. And a few goals with the square. Looser? No. Looser than that? No, looser. Bind off without some tragedy. Yes. Yes. And I know there are different casting on techniques and binding off or casting off techniques. I only know the one. I don't know all of there is. At some point I'll get better because I have some yarn that if I can make 3 squares without some tragedy, that's a pattern. Yes, that is a pattern successful behavior. Um, I have some yarn that when I actually won it in a giveaway back in October or November. When I got it, my goal was to knit something with it. This is what I won. This is 100%. No, it's not. Take that back. 75% superwash merino, 25% nylon. This is from So Royal. So Royal also streams here on Twitch. So Royal does dance costumes and she dyes yarn. Um, Let me give her a shout out. She is also member of my stream team, Moco Loco. She is a Moco Loco. Um, that was a funny clip. I was there for that. That clip was when she was dyeing tatting thread. She was part of the Traveling Tatters International Tatting Day raid train. She knows how to tat. Several knows how to tat. She was also dyeing tatting thread. Isn't this gorgeous? I was lucky enough to get two things of So Royal's um, hand dyed thread, but this here I won in a giveaway that Heather Bizzo was running back in October. This is fingering weight sock yarn. This is in the Heather Bizzo colorway, and it is so nice. It is so nice and soft. She has a yarn. She has a online shop. Um, if I can remember what her shop's name is. I mean, oh no, that's the Twitch. Co. It's so royal.co. So this right here, that website there, you can get yourself some. I know she was sold out for a bit because the Moco Locos were having their big PP Energy party. Um, but gorgeous, gorgeous yarn. Um, I told myself that I wanted to knit, learn how to knit better to make something with this. I don't know what I'm going to make with this, but that is my motivation. My motivation to knit, to learn to knit. Can't believe how stretchy it is. Yes, knit the knit stitch. Well, knitting is a stretchier um, stitch. Just the structure of it is is definitely stretchier. Let's bring the music back. But yeah, I can't say enough good things about So Royal's yarn. Love, love her yarn, and her prices are great. Great prices on them, and support a small business and a fellow good bean. Of course, everything's going to have some drape compared to your super tight Amy stitch. Oh yes, of course, yeah. The you can't compare the two. Amis aren't meant to have the drape as other things have. So no, I don't know where I put it. Where did I put that? I gotta find it. Another thing I want to learn how to knit because um, during mentioned earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here or if anybody who all was here. Um, Last year went to Ollie's Bargain Barn, bargain whatever it's called, with closeouts and liquidations. They had some yarn that it was only this big, that big around, that thick. It was like a flat disc, and it had all different colors on it. And it had instructions to knit an amigurumi hamburger. So maybe I'll learn how to do that. Maybe. Probably would have to get circular knitting needles, and I don't have any. That's fine. I don't know where I put that. I have two of them actually. I don't know where I put them. Gonna have to tear apart my food book. Yes, yes. You said your book on food, your amigurumi food has some fast food in it. Yes, I think I looked at that book online like for sale, and it showed some samples. I think I could be wrong, but I remember seeing, or you might have showed it on stream. But yeah, I've got this, and that's what that little cake. It's a very thin cake. That's that's what it's for. It's for to make an amigurumi knitted hamburger. Uh, I like to share my yarn hauls, but yes, I love seeing people's yarn hauls and books and notions and all that. I intend to switch to circular needles basically as soon as I can knit. Yes, I've heard that. Actually, it kind of makes sense to only use circular knitting needles because yes, you can do round things, but you can also do flat panel on it too because you don't have to connect it together. You can use them, treat them as separate needles. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Completely forgot about this. That doesn't matter. Seeing how Bray is still here, and also I would share this to anybody. But since Bray likes notions, let's put the crochet to the side. Actually, I have one pair of circular needles, but haven't used them. Use the circular. Okay, yeah. Um, Bray likes notions. That's why I was showing my pictures of all of my notions because I shared them in her Discord earlier today. But I forgot I had this, and I didn't take a picture of this. I know the glare is going to. Who doesn't like notions? Yes, I know the glare might be a problem, but this is a set of interchangeable Tunisian hooks. You're probably like, what? Like, huh? What do you mean interchangeable Tunisian? Let's show you how this works. Just like interchangeable knitting needles, circular knitting needles, this is not set up for that, but you can have circular, they usually have a cable, and you have a knitting needle on each end, okay? So you can do your knitting. And they have it circular, so you can do, like, things that are circular, like a sweater or a hat. These are for Tunisian. And these all can connect to each other. They've got all these different little pieces of hardware and things that you can tighten it with. But so these, you can get all extra ones of these. Let me snooze the old ad. And then in here, isn't this neat? Yeah, Claymiko actually got this, and we all know how Claymiko is. She gets something, and then she was like, oh, I don't like this anymore. And guess who ends up getting it? So I benefit for her impulse buys. So this end here, it's got threads on like a screw. What is a screw? And then you have this little black piece here. That's a stopper. So now you've got this cable. Now, let me use this as an example. So you got your Tunisian hook, regular Tunisian hook. You can only get X amount of stitches on here. So it's great for smaller panels. But if you want to do a wide blanket, this isn't going to work. You can make small panels and then sew the panels together. But if you link all of these together, You have all of, and these are different lengths. You've got this long cable. And then you get your crochet hook, whatever size you need. I'm going to get the large one so you can see it. This is a 8mm, so an 8mm, and this is some type of wood. It's really, really nice. This is by Knitter's Pride, I should say. And it's a whole system. You can get interchangeable ones, and then what you can do, this piece here, this is a connector to connect two cables together. So that's if you want to join two cables. Let's say I don't need to join two cables. I'm going to screw on this hook onto the cable. Then they have a little tightening key. There's a hole in here. And that's what you can use to tighten it up. Hey there, Scraptastic Crocheter. I love that name. I love that name. I'm all about scraps, using up scraps. Fellow hooker from Sweden. You're a loose one. Hey, that's fine. We accept loose ones. We accept tight ones. I'm a tight one. Are you a dirty one? Where this is the home of the dirty hookers. I've never washed a crochet hook in my life, and I never will. Apparently, there people are. I personally don't understand it. Okay. You are in the right. You are in the right place. Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet. We do other fiber arts here. I'm showing off some of my notions. This is a set of. I have a pickle bigger than most. Okay. Um, hey there, Knitter Girl. So now you can see how long this is. I don't know what the actual measurement is. Let's measure this. Oh, it's crocheted. Okay, I'm like, I don't know what's going on there. Yes, Bray, yeah, it's a crochet pickle. So right now, this cable, this is about 23 inches. So this is a 23-inch cable. Well, I've got longer ones, or you can connect them all together. So now, you can do your Tunisian as long as you want, because you can connect more and more and more. So you go from whatever this one was. This one is about 10 inches. So these are really cool. Now these aren't cheap. I don't remember how much they were. I don't remember what she told me. But they are worth it. I've never actually used them yet, because I haven't had a need to make a large Tunisian piece yet. This is really cool. Really cool. Where did I put the little extender piece? Just started to check out Twitch today. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome to Twitch. Twitch is a great place for makers and crafters here on Twitch. It's like the best community. Well, I mean, if you're a crafter, you're pretty cool in my book for the most part. We're going to start an ad here in a minute. It's going to last for about 3 minutes. So everybody do some self-care, and we will return. It's already been another hour. Wow. Okay. I'm trying to tighten up this. Here we go. You don't stream because you have to be careful. Okay. You stream on YouTube, and I'm thinking about, oh, okay. I don't stream on YouTube. I do upload all of my streams to my YouTube channel, but I've never streamed over there. You found a good corner? Yes. And not just my channel, just makers and crafters here. I have met so many cool people and met so many friends, online friends from Twitch. And a lot of them are here in the chat currently. That's where you recognize the name. Ah. All right. We're going to go and do a ad break. We will be back in about 3 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Stream is focused on education and shenanigans. Yes, yes, very much education focused and shenanigans, and more. Yeah, more shenanigans. So welcome in. I am dealing with a lot of tangled yarn barf. So I was working on this blanket for Project Linus. You're off to bed. It's 3 a.m. All right. Thank you for the lark, Blue Raven. Get some sleep. I will chat with you later. One moment, everybody. I've got stuff off camera because I have got a knot. This might not be the thing for stream, but is it's to the point I can't even work with it. It's so knotted. So you said you crochet scraptastic. What type of things do you make? I do all different types of stuff. Blankets. Gotten into amigurumis within the past year. What else do I do? Doilies. I do the vintage stuff, so they're really thin. Threads. I don't really like really big chunky yarn, but a lot of grainy squares, and well, squares in general. All different types of squares. Appliques, like a lot of that type of stuff. That's fun. This is turning into a because of the income. I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't. Um, this has become a yarn untangling stream. Because when you get paid from subs, they count. Oh, well, hey, Knitter Girl, you can stream and not be affiliate. You can stream and stream and stream and um meet all the requirements for affiliate. You don't have to accept it. So what I could do if I wanted to, I could have 738 followers and stream all the requirements, however many streams per month, and have enough people in my chat watching me, and yeah, they'll send me the thing, say, hey, do you want to be affiliate? You don't have to accept it, and in that way you don't earn any money. But yes, no, I get that it counts as income because it is income. And then you won't get subs because you won't be actually affiliate. You could qualify for affiliate, you just won't officially be one. And there are probably that are people that do that. And making a big mess. You can't see what I have off screen. Whew. I am thinking about raiding out soon because I am hungry and I have been streaming for 4.5 hours tonight, but I do want to get some of this untangled, and why not stream it? It can. I'm a weird streamer to begin with, so why not make it even weirder? That we just. And I have no timeline for this blanket to get done. And it won't take me long to do when I do work on it because it's a mindless thing. This song. This song was played a lot too back in the day. Something. Where's this going to? I might have to cut this, and I don't want to. Normally, I don't cut. Oh no. Um, don't know how it works, but there are expenses involved in streaming. Yes. Bing. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's good. That's good. That part is good. This. It's this mess. Yes, just like in commissioned. Yes. Tier one sub for me. Yeah, yeah. But that's the cost of sub. But what I'm saying is, Knitter Girl, you can stream, and if you need to be, if your income has to be under a certain amount because of whatever your situation is, you don't have to actually become affiliate. You can stream all you want and never earn a dime. Just because you stream doesn't mean you're going to be getting paid. Like Edge streams, they're not affiliate yet. If they meet the requirements and all to become affiliate, then they have the choice to actually accept it. Well, I did get some progress done. I did start something. Oh yeah, no, I get that, and I don't have turbo. I don't have turbo. Fact, I don't really subscribe to any stream. I am making. You don't want to see what I got going on here. Oh, I love this song. I don't really subscribe to any streams. A lot of the subscriptions I have been gifted to me. I don't mind sitting through ads. What am I doing? What am I doing? But yeah, I don't. I don't have extra money to subscribe to. Um, get gifted subs. Yes, I am grateful too. Pop S Turbo only because he watches Twitch all the time. I'm like Crafty Gob. Yeah, I don't mind sitting through the ads. Don't mind that at all. That or, and I don't know how this works. I think we've had this conversation before, Nitter Girl. I don't with a Amazon Prime. I don't think it works for Canadian Prime, but I know Amazon Prime, at least in the U.S., if you have that, you get one free sub per month, so you can subscribe to any channel for that month. Okay. I am making a mess. You know what? I normally don't do it, but I am going to cut. Yes, I did cut that. I think that I want to get this mess cleaned up. But and I don't expect anybody to subscribe to me. If they subscribe, I am grateful for it. I am grateful for it. I do not expect anybody to subscribe. Just you spending time in my channel is all that I. Yeah, that's all that. Even if you lurk, I'm great with lurkers. Uh, oh, well, thank you, Knitter Girl. Thank you. Even though it gets crazy in here sometimes, we have our moments. I would be a little closer to the camera, but I've got a mess on the floor. And no, Bray, I don't have a biscuit here to eat all my yarn. Yeah, it's a biscuit-free house. Wow. Um, unless we have other types of biscuit, the edible type, because you're very kind to me and patient. Well, I try to be kind to everybody. It's wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm kind to everybody except Fairy Dust. Joking. He's not here to argue with me. I feel that if I were here for money, then I would be here for the wrong reason. I told Papa I just wanted to do it for fun. Yeah. And the monetary part is extra. Extra. Everybody's friendly and supportive. Yep, that is, for the most part, the Makers and Crafters Society. Makers and Crafters community, not society. I'm not part of that. If I made any money, it just buys me yarn for your stream. Yes, it feeds the addiction. Feeds the addiction. Definitely getting a handle on this somewhat. Hey there, Zero Ghost. Welcome in. I've seen you in the Divas stream before. That part is done. I am untangling yarn barf. I I have a mess. I told people, excuse me, I tell people at work all the time that it's the only reason I work is for yarn money. Hey, you got to feed the addiction. There could be worse addictions to have, Bray. Let's see if this is manageable on the. I don't know where the other cut end is. I think it's in here. See, I guess I'm lucky because I don't have to. My addiction, I have an enabler. I mean, she kind of. Well, actually, more than one enabler. More than one, actually, because actually. Oh, thank you, Zero Ghost. Her name is Claymika, but also my sister. Because I think I was in. Was I was I still in your stream? Did I tell you that, Bry? I don't remember. Maybe. Um, my sister would stop by. Yeah, went to the yard sale. Yeah, yeah. And whatever yarn that she doesn't want, she wanted to know if I want it. And also, Grammy can get some. All right, Zero's Ghost. So right now I'm wearing these steely, well, not steely. They're like this grayish bluish color. So it's either the black, the gray, or the tortoiseshell. This is the tortoiseshell. You can see the gray easily, and then just black. Gray. Good choice, because you know what? Everybody who's been. This doesn't get redeemed that often, but when it does get redeemed, it's either these two. And you know what? These are the two I like. Gray is my favorite. I like the gray a lot. I don't like the tortoiseshell. This, these are cheap readers. These aren't they're not prescription. I don't need prescriptions yet. Knock on fake wood. Um, but it was a set of 4, and it was a really good price. So, and they fit good, and they work. This channel some wild ass redeems. Yeah. As redeems go, I don't. That is great. Granny Karen Cakes Marino. She guest stars on my streams on Thursdays sometime. She will not be on this month. She might make a return in June, and she teaches us vintage patterns. I know she does a lot of mystery patterns where she's got a booklet from the 40s of crochet edging, decorative edgings for like um, decorative edgings for like tablecloths, like cloth napkins, pillowcases, that type of thing. I love this scene from that movie. Um, and she's got a booklet, like I said, and she spins a wheel, and it will pick a pattern, and she will try to do it sight unseen, so she doesn't practice on these. Okay, I can do it this way. But yes, I have some fun redeems here on the stream. But I have been in streams so they have more bizarre redeems. This yarn here is the center of the ball. That is what I'm going for. I don't want the outside. Ooh, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm getting excited over balling up yarn. Yes, I have a yarn winder, but this now it's caught on my headphone cord. This is going to be too big for my ball winder because this is a large skein. And okay, now I'm caught in my cable. I know you fiber artists can can understand my pain that I'm going through, getting things caught and tangled and uh yeah, I have the knit picks. It's right. The knit picks winder. I really like this one. Let me put this back up because I don't want that getting tangled into things. I never have to deal with tangles in 38 years of crocheting. Hey there, hijinks, and you're a liar. You're a liar. How are you, hijinks? Never ever had to deal with yarn tangles. Big liar, yes. Let's bring the music back. We were working on a blanket for Project Linus, and I don't know how I got sidetracked, but I have some yarn tangles and yarn barf, and I'm trying to remedy that. Eating some din din, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat din din here soon. I'm looking for a while during cleaning times. Fun, not really, but normally, yeah, I would put this on the winder. But gonna leave alert. Okay, get some sleep. I will chat with you tomorrow. Um, Bray usually streams on Saturdays and Sundays between what 9:30 and 10. I don't know what you're doing tomorrow. Today she made a baby well, a Grogu, a baby Yoda. But yes, if you're not following Bray, go and check her out. Let me give you another shout out. That's not it. That's just shout out. If I know how to do the thing. Beating her Yoda. Yeah, she's beating her Yoda in front of everybody. I think that's against TOS Bray. Has to do with Cinco de Mayo. Very, very cool. All right. Um, yes, get some sleep. I will try to tune into your stream tomorrow. I've got a bunch of things I need to do stream related. Supposed to do a test collab stream with Edge of Human. I've never done a collab before, so we're gonna see how that test is gonna work. You too, and since you're going to bed, we're gonna send you off with some hamsters and some donkeys. Eeyaw! Actually, this probably could work on a ball winder. Now that I'm thinking about it, but that's fine. I can always cake it up. Cake it up later. I really didn't want to cut that yarn, but you can't say Baby Yoda because of terms TOS, but you can say the child. Where? Where does it say that in the terms of service? It doesn't say that. I mean, you can't sell it. I don't think you can sell it and call it that. Oh, well, of course, yeah, but you can still refer to it as Baby Yoda or Grogu. You can't sell it and call it that because of copyright. It's like Mickey Mouse. If I'm going to sit here and make a Mickey Mouse thing, I can call it Mickey Mouse all day. I just can't sell it and say it's Mickey Mouse. Which actually is the same company because Disney owns Lucas, Star Wars, and all that. Someone such got, what you call Baby Yoda, they have been warned by who? No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Yeah. If that was the case, then they couldn't say anything that's famous. Like you can't say Pikachu. All right. Put that in my yarn bowl. They may have said that because of something specific because you can't. Yeah, you can mention it. Yeah, you can mention anything in passing. But it has if you're selling it, if you're using that term and expecting profit in return. Thank you. I got this at the Renaissance Festival. It broke. It's been broken. It broke a couple times. I have to re-glue it. But yeah, let's say I made Mickey Mouse. Let's say I made a Mickey Mouse amigurumi. I could make it all day long and give it as a gift. But if I sell it and call it a Mickey Mouse amigurumi, can't do that. because that is copywritten and intellectual property. Now you can change it, maybe the color of outfit it's wearing, and do some changing so it doesn't look as noticeable as Mickey Mouse, and just call it a rat. That's different. You have to be enough changes that you can make to it to differentiate it from the copyright or licensed thing. Because also, like, all the diamond painters that do diamond painted, what is this song? Um, all the licensed diamond painting things. Like, I know Vixen did a Freddy Krueger one, and Witchy Weaver's working on a Michael Jackson one. Well, those images are technically copywritten, but it's okay for them to do it and mention it. The companies that have made them have an agreement. Oh, look at me! I went back to crocheting. I thought I was going to be untangling yarn for much longer, but no, that wasn't that bad of a thing. I don't feel like ending stream. I don't feel like writing out right now. It's actually almost 11 p.m. here. It is 10:43. Can't even imagine what kind of world we live in if we could be sued for mentioning to. Yeah, yeah. Because mentioning that is freedom of speech. You can't, again, like I said, you can't use copyrighted things for financial gain. Because yeah, I'm 2 hours ahead. I mean, it'd be the same thing. I don't know. That would be different. That would be different. Legitimately sitting here thinking of all the things being so different than they are. I'm 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 lost. I'm sitting here thinking of all the things being so different than they are. Meaning in relation to copyright. How it would be if mentioning, yeah, if mentioning McDonald's got you fined and sued. Yeah, no, don't work that way. Okay, it'd be like, okay, let's say you are a cashier at McDonald's. I mean, cashier. Well, yeah, that would work too. A cashier at Walmart. Let's say you're a cashier at Walmart, and you're working, you're on the clock, you're getting paid, and you mention to your coworker, "Hey, do you want to go to McDonald's for lunch?" That's that's fine because you're you're not gaining anything from mentioning that. You are gaining money because you're working at Walmart, but you're not gaining anything from mentioning McDonald's. Welcome back in, Moth. I'm having a good night. It's time for you to pack up. Oh, yeah. Twitch does seem to arbitrarily ding people for random things, but it wouldn't be a surprise if whoever got dinged for Baby Yoda used it in a specific way. Yes. Oh, no, you're welcome, Moth, and thank you for being here. Um, Popping in, whatever. You have a good night, Moth. But yes, Aloof, I can understand that in certain circumstances. We don't know all the details if that actually happened. Need to do a stretch. We were mentioning earlier about 90s music and Alanis Morissette, and here we go. Gary, thank you for the bits. Again, you don't have to do that. Yes, I am a fast crocheter. I am a tight hooker, I'm a dirty hooker, and a fast hooker. How are you, Gary? How is the weather? Have you hope you haven't had any storms. We had rainy, overcast here today, but no, nothing. Waiting for another one. Oh, hope it's not as bad as what has been there recently. You're an old hooker. Hi, Jing, you're around my age, so you're not old. You've been hooking for oh, I thought you were around my age. Again, you don't have to tell me your age. Hooking for 38 years. Wow. Oh, around my age. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, you learned how to crochet when you were young. Okay, I didn't. I learned how to crochet when I was in my mid 20s. It's just been a really long time. Yeah, like yeah, like you're around. Yeah, I'm a year older than you, so you're not old. I don't know what brand this yarn is because this is stuff I got from Project Linus for my chapter. But this is actually nice to work with. I mean, it's acrylic, but it's not bad yarn. 51, gonna be 52. Well, happy early birthday. Yeah, this is actually. I was just going. Oh, you're just going by how long you've been hooking. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Your tenure of hooking. Of hook. Your tenure of hookerness. This is one of my favorite Alanis Morissette songs. Now that it's over. Learned how to knit when you were 10. Oh, very cool. So, what is everyone else working on? This will be a blanket at some point. Um, I, oh, I put a chain in there. Oh well, we're gonna ignore it. We're gonna ignore it. Um, I'll show you what my plan is. I don't know if anybody was here earlier. So this is just a solid granny square, a granny rectangle. Just basic, real basic. Again, this is for Project Linus, and I'm going to try to make this. I think I'll be able to make it for like an older kid, maybe like elementary school, middle school. I've got a lot of novelty yarn, a lot of eyelash yarn. So I'm going to make up shapes with these, maybe like circles, maybe some other shapes. I'm not certain. I'm thinking circles at first. Maybe see what else I can come up with. And then I'm going to applique them on the blanket at different places to add a pop of color against the white. Because I got all different types of novelty, and I'm not going to use this stuff for anything else. So add some texture and some fun colors. And if I do all different bright colors, it will be unisex, so it's not specifically feminine or masculine. And a lot of people make stuff for the babies because, I mean, oh, thank you for the hydrate. I've got a little bit left to hydrate. And the stretch, thank you. Really did need to stretch. But um a lot of people make blankets for the babies because yeah, they're cute and little and all, which is great. But it's the older kids that nobody always that isn't the first thing you think of when you're making blankets for children. And like I said, Project Linus accepts blankets from for kids ages 0 to 18. So it's just not the it's not even just the elementary school, middle school ones. It's the high school ones too. course, it wouldn't be the 90s without this song. Yeah, June 16th? Can never remember. I think it's in June. Um, Myself, Blue Raven, Mickey underscore 007, and Gothic Chick 6. I don't really know Gothic Chick. The four of us are going to be playing Phasmophobia. Yes, the Crafty Cub will be playing a video game. So that'll be a thing. I've only ever done the tutorial of it, and I'm struggling with it. So I have no idea what to expect. I've never seen gameplay, so we'll see. And another collab, well, one that's going to happen sooner. You've seen the gameplay? Um, Possibly on Monday. Possibly on Monday. Um, Edge a Human and myself will be collabing. Um, he's going to interview me like a podcast style, and then I'm going to teach him how to crochet. So that is coming up. We have to do some test streams tomorrow afternoon to see how it all works. 'Cause I've never done a collab, and possibly sometime the end of this month, maybe. Uh, the Traveling Tatter and myself will be doing a collab, and I'm going to teach her how to crochet. And she wants to learn, excuse me, she wants to learn granny squares. So I will teach her the basics, and then we will get into a granny square. So a bunch of collabs are coming up soon. The Killer's a Ghost. Yeah, I'm alright with that. I'm okay with scary things, except if it's thriller after dark. When we get to this corner, um, I think we're gonna raid out. I am getting hungry, and I've been streaming for over 5 hours. I've been doing these longer streams. I'm like, I guess taking that week and a half, 2 weeks off, kind of like reset, recharged my streaming batteries or something, and streaming more days in a row and some longer streams. And then I got a whole bunch of mess to put away. Every time I stream, I end up having a mess. I did clean up over here before stream, so I organized stuff, but all right, we are at the corner. Let me just do the corner. Okay. What do we have so far? We're 18 and a half. This is gonna be much better than a 30 by 30. I'm gonna because I want it for an older child. And we're about 17. It's almost square. All right, doing it. Basics, rectangle thing. All right, let's move this over. Let me get the thing. Oh. All right. So let me get the raid call. That's a raid call for followers. And the second one is for subscribers. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Oh, you're welcome, Knitter Girl. You're welcome. I had a lot of fun, even though I had some tangled up yarn and such, but I had a good time. Tomorrow, we're going to be making this little guy, this cute little dragon. So that'll be for the crochet along. Oh, bless you. That'll be for the crochet along. If you have this book, if you don't, that's fine. Just sit and join us and chit chat with us. Again, not teaching anything because I can't. But we're going to be working through the book. And oh no, we don't want an ad. We're going to go and see who is on right now that we can go right into. Let's take a look here. They are streaming, and I haven't rated them in a while. Uh, yeah. Let me check this. Did you all want to go and visit another member of the Crafty Collective? Um, not familiar with what the Crafty Collective is? It is a stream group that was started by the Supreme Doom 56, and it is kind of like a stream team, but not an official team. It's more of a group to get for creators and their supporters. Um, all different fun people over there, and we help support each other and um, have a lot of fun. We can go, and since technically it's still May 4th here where I am, this person is doing Star Wars Day. We can go and raid Magic and Comic. They're doing some scrapbooking Star Wars themed. So if we have any Star Wars fans in the chat, this would be a good place to go. Again, they are a member of the Crafty Collective. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go and raid them. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I want to thank Supreme Doom, who was probably already gone to bed, for raiding me earlier. I had a good stream. I had a good time with everybody. I will be on again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Again, we're doing that amigurumi. So everybody, have a good evening, and stick around for the raid. Copy those raid calls, and I will see